Hello, everyone. Pull up my stream manager. Wrong one. This. I'm now live. Oh, not that. Stop. Let me out. Oh, fuck. Escape. Back. Sure. My channel, I guess. There we go. Mute. Perfect. So now I'll be able to see both Twitch and YouTube chat. I'm gonna have to turn the music a little bit down, probably. Alright, how many viewers we got? Just one right now? Perfect. I just need to see some stats like viewership and whatnot. Yeah, there we go. And I still need chat for Twitch viewable, so I will put that there. As long as I don't touch that, we're good. Zero idea how you're supposed to play like that? Play what? Oh. Mic test 1 2 1 2. Mic test 1 2 1 2. Test. Right now, my music's too loud. Turn that down. It's okay if you want to back out, Alexander. Test. Ah, I see your plan then. Oh, someone just subbed. Thank you. Who was it? Let me make sure. Why can't I see who did? Well, there's only 4 rounds, Alexander, so... And you'll probably get a buy in one of them. Yeah, we don't start technically for another 40 minutes, but because the matchups are as follows, if anybody wants to do their matchup now, that'll be fine. Oh, there it is. Thank you, True. For the Prime. Yeah, every time I lose a game, I'm gifting a sub to the community. May as well. But yeah, I'm facing Alexander round 1. True's facing Joseph. And Potat is fighting Spike. which is going to be interesting. Everyone will need to send... Oh, that's right. I need to call the group. Hey, Nick.
There's the call I was waiting for.
Mm-hmm.
Howdy.
Let me fix this so that you are... Test? Say something? Say something again?
Hello.
There we go. I don't want an echo.
Hello.
Hello. Is that Joseph?
Yes.
Welcome, welcome. All right. You see that you're facing Potet round 1?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, she won the last tournament, so you'll have your work cut out for you a little bit. She's a good player.
Good to know. Ow.
Are you just gonna play Twin Sons the whole way through?
Maybe.
Valid.
I might start off with Spartan. Joseph, I was wrong. You're facing True. Spike's facing Potat.
Oh goodness, I lost it.
Yeah, and then Nick has a bye.
I think it's funny. I think it's funny that in True Titans, like in his actual bio or profile, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
it says, "Just call me Titan," or "Call me Titan" or something. But no one in this Discord calls him because it would just be too confusing. We all call him True instead of Titan.
Yep. I mean, that new guy, Shadow Titan, he's just gonna be Shadow forever.
Yeah. Well, because I saw him, I was like, oh gosh, another person with Titan in their name. But I noticed that on like the V6 welcome or whatever, it showed his like actual username was like different, and so I checked his profile, and
Mhm.
sure enough, he's his like Discord username is Atlas. It was like my brain wanted to read it as Alp, but it's not. So he was like, oh hey, Titan. Well, I guess I'll call myself Adjective of Choice and Titan.
Yeah.
Because that's definitely not going to be something that everybody and their mom is going to be doing in this fandom for the end of time.
No, they probably are. I mean, Alexander has, what, Cat Titan or something?
I think so, yeah. Which, like, isn't... It's not like that's a bad thing. Like, it's normal for people in fandoms to make their username related to the fandom in some way. But yeah, I noticed that that Shadow Titan wasn't the new guy's like official Discord name, and that made me think of True Titan. Like, yeah, 'cause True Titan's like that's just like his Discord name, and so I checked that, and that was how I noticed his profile, and I'm like, yeah, no one follows his Twitter profile says.
Oh, I have 6 viewers. Hello, everybody. Are those all people participating, or is there someone else here?
I have managed to lose the app. Where's the app?
Well, because we have 4 rounds, I expect the tournament itself will take between 4 and 7 hours.
Are we going individual? Like, are we going single match at a time, or are all matches going simultaneously for the round?
For the round, they're all at once.
Okay.
Also, everyone will be sending their army choices to Brady. once the battlefield is chosen, and he's going to be the one keeping track of all that. Because of
I
course
have
I'm
lost
running the
where
tournament.
the app is. Where's the app again?
Which app? Discord? Twitch?
No, the chess, the gluttony.
Oh, it's in the pins in general. Okay, so what you do,
And in general,
yeah,
I must have lost it there.
you go to general, you click pins, and it's the top pinned message by me on June 21st, 2022.
Okay, there it is. Thank you.
And you want to use the collaboration link so that you can send it to your partner if you open it up. Yeah, and I suppose I haven't gone over this in a while when you're using the app. Here in setup, you can alter the board size, so you could do like 12. And then usually I do shift right click and drag in order to mark the battlefield itself as blue. And then I just use borders, these little black squares to mark out the edges. And then to pick armies, you literally pick whatever, so I'm going to choose Shogi here. I need to turn that volume down.
Yes, mother.
That's better. And then the black and black mirror, like this is the black army for chess, and this is the black mirror army for chess, which swaps king and queen. And then you can set everything up and play. I can see viewership just here in OBS. I didn't realize that. That's nice. I'm still getting used to my current setup, but it should work out.
Are you streaming on Twitch and YouTube, or just?
I am. I can only do 2 because I haven't purchased Restream, and I'm not going to do more than that. Like, I set up Facebook today, Facebook Gaming, but there's no point in me like turning YouTube off to open up Facebook Gaming. No, these are definitely the best 2 options.
Yeah.
Yeah. And having YouTube open will just mean that like it automatically records and uploads the VOD to the channel. That's 1. And 2, like my dad likes to stop by. So he'll see on YouTube that I'm live. Is the mic working better, everybody? Like I'm not too quiet anymore? On Twitch. It sounds fine? Thank you. Potat, that's your username, right? Roland Dad appearance? I mean, he showed up last time. It was during the middle of the party mode game. And this is the most organized I've ever been at the start of a stream, other than when I was streaming every day. So it's nice. Spike, it's based off of source game. The first one is always how the Gote player puts their stuff down in source game, and then Mirror is just swapping it. So, like the Shogi, the bishop is always on the left, right? So it's if you're facing that way. But chess, the queen is always on her own color, so it's on the left when you're black and on the right when you're white. I might have that backwards. No, it's on the left when you're white, right when you're black. Yeah. Because it's the white rook on the white square on the right, so white on right, and then queen on her own color. Mm-hmm. Is Shogi the right choice that I should have gone for this? I mean, I could be streaming in the chess category, but I feel like the Shogi people like me better. I'll bounce it around throughout the stream. If I see the chess army, I'll pick chess. If I see Frost Beast, I'll go to Go. And then if I see Shogi, of course, I'll go to Shogi. But I feel like starting here is a good call. Don't go to Go? Why not? You don't like those people when they show up? They always get confused? I don't think there are checker streamers. Am I wrong? Why are the pieces moving? Go people. Valid. ah. Nick, what are you picking most of this tournament, do you think?
Oh. Hold on 1 second. Let me think. Give me a moment.
Oh! I feel like I just unlocked the secrets to the fucking universe. Because I had a realization about the Twin Suns mirror that's going to be very applicable today. Because I'm pretty sure that myself, Joseph, and True all intend to play a lot of Twin Suns today. Alexander's going random, so we might see Twin Suns from Alexander as well. I don't think we have anyone playing Frost Beast today because last time it was just me and Liam that were doing that. And let's see this this particular set of players. There's a checkers category. Yeah, but like, do people actually stream there? Is that a real thing? Like, I know there's... For example, I know there's a 4-way chess category and a mahjong category. And both of those are active. Right?
Yes.
So if you're worried about discovery and you're doing checkers, I would just do just chatting, right? Especially if you're out in a park and you're doing stuff like with people. Because park games are nice because there's like checkers can be set up, but like so can you just transition to chess. And if you're in just chatting and you're like talking in a park with somebody and you're live, the Discord game checkers in a park? Oh. That's even less interesting. In Turkish? Are you sure they're not playing Turkish drafts instead of checkers? The Mahjong category is very active. It's even more active than the Shogi category. Mahjong, even in the US, like, there's people, there was a Mahjong group at the game store where I learned Yu-Gi-Oh! Right, where I really started learning how to play it well, not just learning how to play. So I played Magic there, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! There, but sometimes I was bored, and I was like, 14 to 16? I just got dragged in to play Mahjong, and that is... all of my actual Mahjong games I've forgotten how to play now are there. Nick, why did you open Tabletop Sim? What are you doing?
I'm looking at something.
Okay. Interesting. American checkers instead of even international drafts? American checkers is only really maintained some popularity because of Cracker Barrel, honestly. That restaurant chain. That and like it always comes with the chess set, so you get checkers pieces too, just because it increases the value to have both chess and checkers, right? There's no one on YouTube, but that's okay. Do you want to play attacks in the meantime? Uh, you know what? Sure. Shoot me a link on Discord. We will be in matchmaking when we actually start stuff. Oh, attacks is playable on Pie Chess? I didn't know that. Let's see if why can't I load Pie Chess? Yeah, hold on. Oh. It looks like Firefox and Pie Chess don't want to get along because of my cookie settings or something. Which I guess makes sense. So I'll have to make a slight change to get it to work with that. 5 plus 5. Give me a moment, Spike. I have to turn on display capture and turn it up a bit. How do you play this? Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know how to play. Help. Okay, so it multiplies that way. That's weird. Alright.
Who's playing what in the tournament?
So you have a bye round 1. Whoops.
Yep.
To be honest, I know ATAX has its own dedicated community too, but... Oh. There we go. I hid chat on accident. Okay, so it's 2 squares in any direction leaping. And then it looks like if you move 1 square it multiplies. But if you move 2 squares it doesn't. So, first question, if I go here, yeah, it does change yours. Okay. Interesting. And it only change. So this will change both of these. Interesting. That's powerful as fuck.
I think I'm gonna go with Golden Horde.
For most of the tournament. I mean, you're allowed to mix it up, you know.
Yeah. Sorry, I booted up tabletop because of I put all the pieces with the rules on each other.
Oh.
It's easier for me to go, oh, what are the move sets again?
Hmm. Fair enough.
Not the. Yeah, it was just easier for me to do that since I knew where everything already was.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Here I am in the shogi category playing some ATAX because Spike asked me to. I'm enjoying it though. Fascinating.
Alright, I'm getting my computer set up for the tournament.
Welcome, welcome. So it just says 1-0. That doesn't tell me who the fuck won. It just says 1-0. I don't remember if Red goes first or second. I'd assume Spike won because it visually looks like they got more of the board. Right? Yeah, did I win or not? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that's a pure UI issue. It should say like red wins or blue wins. We had plenty of time left on the clock, so there was potential for more reading. I was just trying to play fast enough I didn't even have to look at the clock. Alright, tournament starts in 7 minutes. In that case, then I'm going to start pinging. My stream chat overlay isn't updating. I could fix that. Honestly, YouTube is a much better streaming platform for the viewer because you can go back and change the video speed and such. Defect if you wish, Alexander and Botat.
And YouTube doesn't run ads in the middle of the stream.
Fair. Does it really not do that?
I don't think so.
Then how?
It doesn't.
Huh.
The thing is, YouTube gets ad revenue from
The bots.
literally every other video.
I think Comey and
It gets
ATAC
ad
should be
revenue
roughly
from literally every other
3.5.
video. Which gets revenue from running ads on stream and from people paying for and like a cut of bits and stuff.
There's multiple boards in ATAC, right?
So when Twitch runs ads on a video, it's most of that ad revenue is actually going to Twitch
Yeah.
and not the streamer.
So the
According
way
to one streamer that I was watching the other day.
the Twitch, most ad revenue goes to Twitch, yes, but they have a really favorable sub split. YouTube, on the other hand, has a really favorable ad split, but it just depends, right?
YouTube has a fairly favorable ad split.
It's been 50-50
And
forever. And it used to be 70-30. on ad revenue, which is really good for the YouTuber. That was one of the reasons why they got mass adopted. That's how they killed things like Vimeo, you know?
And then now YouTube's trying to recoup those losses that operated at, and it's just making a bad experience for everyone involved. Plus, demonetized videos, and plus videos getting demonetized
Yeah.
automatically, and then not getting reviewed until like 5 days after peak viewership.
Yeah, well, in any case, I now have to ping everybody for their individual matchups and stuff. I'm sure people know enough to figure it out. At Alexander. You versus me. At Alex. At Synthlotron. At Potat. At Spike. Put this here so that I can see my screen better. Sorry if that had a weird audio. At True. At Joseph. We're doing top matchup. No. Then it's numerical order. So you versus me. Everyone decides who goes first randomly. So heads is the top person goes first in each one. So /fun coin flip. This second one is for True and Joseph. And then this third one is for Potat and Spike. Okay. So Alexander goes first. I choose N2. Where's Brady? He's supposed to be here. I think I might need to call him. The second one was True and Joseph. True goes first against Joseph. And then the last one, Spike goes first against Potat. Okay.
You know what we're doing.
Cool. Pinged all of you. Do I text my choice to Brady? Yes, but I need to call the man. Because he has not shown up. And that is worrying. Where's my phone? A phone, any phone. This phone. I also need to turn this on. Okay, that's charging. Other phone. Oh, ow. My legs hurt from doing squats the other day.
Oh, I didn't even get water.
Oh, loud. This is the tournament right now, yeah, Gluttony. Hey, man. You still good to run everything? The thing starts now, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're in the little group call right now, which I'm gonna have to mute once I start actually playing. Here's my army choice for round 1. Sweet. Yeah. See ya. The stream could use some background music. Yeah, I have some background music going. Sup, Brady?
Nothing much. I also can't hear the background music.
Oh, well, let me fix
Roland,
that.
you didn't get my joke and all of that.
I did, but you guys are supposed to be able to hear. Can you hear the music now?
Oh no.
On
I don't
Twitch?
I don't have the volume on.
Oh, on Twitch? Oh, I'm not on Twitch.
Oh. Yeah, I'm purely asking about Twitch and YouTube. Let me send this link to Alexander. I did pick N2. Yeah.
Yes.
Is it fair you stay in VIP for that voice call? I will not be in call. Like, I won't be able to hear them. You guys will still be able to hear them, but my mic will be muted, my headphones will be off when I'm... Well, not my mic, but this. And yes, Alexander, you text your choice to Brady. Everyone does. Speaking of which...
Text me.
Everyone message battalion choice to at... I see. Well, good luck, have fun. I picked Twin Sons. Yeah, that's good. Oh, fuck. Okay. And I need to make sure I can't see chat either. Perfect. Wait. How do I make sure that you guys can see chat but I can't? Oh, that's an easy thing. Hey guys. Message in Twitch chat real quick. I'm verifying something before the game starts. I'm making sure the chat will keep updating on my stream. Perfect. Thanks, guys. Alright, I can see Discord, so don't shoot me hints on Discord. And I have to be able to see that in case Alexander messages me. Alright, so I'm facing Holy Empire. The basic idea here... We'll wait for it to... for Alexander to make the first move. But... I don't need that fast an attack. I more need to pick apart their king safety. So usually the best first option against Holy Empire is going to be setting up a flame sling against that center soldier set. So I'm going to do that immediately. Because it's very hard to stop it. You know, like, that can't get out. Yeah, I understand this opening pretty well, so it's not going to be that big a deal. Okay. That's basic opening theory. I now control this entire file with Sente. That's why I like this idea. Plus, Lilac can get out immediately. Now what? Let's control the center a little bit more and set up a reload if I need it. There's an argument for sidestepping the king there and trying to take away more of the pawn line on this king side so that my opponent's king safety is just shot while I just walk my flares over in front of my king, and then their stuff isn't able to take care of that. But I prefer to do this to just control what my opponent can do. Okay. Now we start getting into the fun stuff. Yeah. I can't really get there like I want to. I can, however, get there pretty consistently and safely. The Cardinals control squares that I don't want them to, but can't control that.
You saying what you're gonna be? Okay.
I think I should make a couple of relatively normal, safe developing moves real quick. Because I'm not under pressure because I'm fighting Holy Empire right now, right? Quick matchup check. Potap beat Spike already? What the fuck? Ah.
Ow.
The what? hold on. Hold on. Let me check on that game. Why'd True DM me something? Okay, so that's that. That obviously isn't it, so this one? No. These almost look like the same game. That's confusing. Spike rolled crab. At least they were committed. Ah, that's funny. Thank you, True. Alright. Spike rolled crab. Unfortunate, dude. Yeah, I'm going here. 100%. Your king is in an interesting spot right now. Let's see where this goes. Does that work? Hold on. What do I do if that works? Like, actually, what do I do if that works? Holy shit. That's exciting. I think I need one more turn of setup first, and then it will be very scary. So what I'm looking at, right? Yeah, let me back up. Oh, the opponent. Good job. But what I was looking at before this was, could I take here immediately and then follow up with this move and this move in some combination? Because that looks very close to mate thanks to this orbit existing. In any case, they stopped that, which is good. But they didn't. But they opened up the orbit to almost work. This bishop exists. That's right. Alexander's the one that pays a lot of attention to the circles I make and does dumb shit. So I can't orbit here, thanks to the cardinal. Well, in most of these lines, I want my hearth on this square anyway. So I should do that outright. The siege towers aren't active. The eagle can't target that square fast enough. The only other option that makes even a lick of sense, well, there's moving my king to the side to set up on this. And then there's moving this flare here in order to try to break this up. But I feel like that develops the cardinal and siege tower too quickly. So I should just do this? But there's no follow-up. I'm just moving my hearth out to move my hearth out. And then, like, the pawn pushes and my hearth gets deflected. So it's not a good move. I don't have a flame sling trick here. There is the option of just pushing all of this up one and then moving my king up with it, you know, to increase the amount of space I own. That's definitely an option. Own. It makes the orbits in general more active. So it would start with something like this, and then it would start with something like this, and then king here, after being an option, or just this and then this, or just this. Basically just moving my flares toward their king, or my embers, my bad. There is this option as well, which, to be clear, does the same thing that the hearth move did, but it's more active. But it takes away the other orbit square from that piece. Okay, so what do I want? My opponent has a little bit of a prickly formation. Just a bit prickly. I feel pricked. Oh. I want this, and there's a good reason for this. It's because I have follow-ups where I just go down material and have a massive attack because I see a massive attack, and it involves all of my pieces except that left conflagration getting in, just about. The cardinal makes my life a little bit harder, specifically the dark square cardinal, but it's fine. Good even. How can my opponent stop me? If they can get some of their pieces that are on their duke side over to their king, they may have enough defenses to weather it anyway without the pawn line. Beep, 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 bop, beep, beep, beep. This is going to be a little tough. Not too tough, just a bit, just a bit. This also opens up a line for my hearth. Before they did this, for my hearth to go here and then here, which is still an option. And it's a good enough option that I may consider doing it anyway. I'm assuming they want to move their king backward. Should I bust it open at first? No. I actually think I want to move my hearth first. But that takes away the flare orbit onto that same square where my mouse is. Tournament round 1. Reich Marshal Alexander versus Roland. Yeah. Order matters a lot here. More than normal, at least. So, that flare move is a pretty big, or that hearth move is a pretty big threat, right? But what's the follow-up if they just step forward with the king? It doesn't go anywhere. Oh, I could take with Ember first, and then they take my hearth? It's almost mate if they try to do it that way. So they can't actually take my fucking hearth. If they step forward. Okay, and if they step back, then what? Then their king's on the back, and the pieces that they are defending with go down, and I'm actually able to almost move this into this area, but the cardinal currently has that. So it's just a matter of also controlling this square. What if before all of that I just start here? Just nice and calm. Sun here. What orbits do I lose? What orbits do I gain? Ooh, that one. I like this. Okay, so currently the plan is move the hearth in front of where Lilac currently is, and then move it diagonal with check. That will open up a line of attack that is going to be spicy as fuck. I do now have the option of not moving the hearth immediately and holding on to stuff in my backline layout, and moving my Ember to control the Cardinals' options, and trying to infiltrate between the pawns rather than blow them up. That is now an option because I did this Lilac move. And it's a potentially really good option, because I can sidestep the Ember into the Siege Tower side, and then move Lilac like a knight into the diagonal that controls the squares in front of the Titan, and just step the Ember inside. Do I have any checks if I do that? The Duke forward steps, which doesn't actually stop any of this. So I'm still going to... That actually makes it a bit stronger because the Cardinal is no longer... Wait, doesn't that just let me orbit immediately? with the knight, the flare, it does. So I take that check now because I get it for free, and then I do the original plan still. Yeah. Check. They should have stepped the Duke diagonally on the white squares. Oh, they couldn't because of my flame sling. Steps forward. Ooh, spicy. I like that. For a number of reasons. Does that mean I should step Lilac here? I could just do the flare. Or the hearth, rather. Yeah, so hearth check. And my opponent will be forced to backstep, and that's again a free move. And then my opponent won't be able to defend the pawn. This is very close to just being mate straight up. Check. Alexander is going to have many, many complaints about Twin Sons after this game. I am slaughtering this poor boy. And rightly so. I feel dirty just looking at this attack. Oh. This is gross. Oh, Lord. Well, there's one legal move. No, two. There's two legal moves. My response to both of them is the same. I could pre-move it right now. But that's not a thing in Titans Battalion yet. Yep, they go backwards. Makes sense. Check. Not mate. They are able to move back to the square they were just at. My hearth is currently unprotected, so don't blunder it. It's not mate. You can go back here. It's not mate. I could still fuck this up too, because my hearth is hanging. However, if you resign, you resign. That's different. Not mate. What the fuck? You think you could just sneak that by me? Moving my fucking configuration off the board? Broski. Professor. There you go. So the hearth is hanging. The hearth is hanging. I could take the siege tower with check right now. That's interesting. The eagle takes back if I do, though. Yeah, just go back to the original square. May as well. I don't have a way to orbit where I want to with this guy. What are my orbit options? That's an interesting one. For their context, I was... Anyways, they go back diagonal again. Perpetual check is illegal, so I'm not even going to risk, like, blundering my, my stuff that way. The eagle is hanging in technicality, but there isn't anything targeting it yet. I think I should move the ember here, because I see a mate line that way. There's also a possibility I should take immediately, and then if they take with pawn, I could take with conflagration, and they're just wide open to my attack. After the hearth takes? Yeah. Maybe. Let me read that out, actually. So it goes douche, douche, douche. And then they have the option of take with eagle or not. Hearth is able to take back if they do. If they don't, this is probably going here afterwards. So, and if they do take with eagle and hearth takes, I'm just up material. Oh, my bad. Ooh. Ooh, that's rough. Oh! Oh, they don't even take back. Oh, they don't even take back. The Duke is here. Because they're trying to stop me from mating them? I mean, I'm not afraid of that Duke capture. I just go here now, if they let me in? Yeah, because now I'm covering way more squares. I can't believe they're just giving that to me. I mean, it's a decent call, to be fair. To be fair. Yeah, because takes the flare, sun takes the ember, hearth takes. This Duke is not a threat. Nothing else they have is a threat. Backspace. Just go there. And I'm threatening the eagle. Where does it go? I want to... Because now my conflagration is covering squares near the enemy king, which is nice. You know, just happy with that. And if the eagle moves, that gives me access to that light square. Is all of my... Yeah, my flares and hearth are all on dark squares, though. Eagle there. Alright. There's an option to sacrifice my hearth here. I'll do it if it leads to mate, but not otherwise. So it would be hearth there with check. 2 legal moves. If pawn takes, conflagration takes. If pawn takes, conflagration takes. Then I'm threatening all sorts of shit. I'm threatening all sorts of shit. Actually, I think that works. It's risky. Do I believe in it? Do I really believe in it? Do I feel it? Right in my gizzard, right in my gut. In my fucking balls. Shut up, Roland. My opponent's pieces are not coordinated enough or developed enough for that big of a counterattack. If they take conflagration first, they can't because it's check. What if they just move the king back? Good question, actually. I move my ember forward with check and almost mate, which is funny. And then it ends up being mate pretty soon after. Yeah, king back is scary, yeah. But I think I win after this. What if they take flare with duke? Then I take eagle with conflagration and I'm happy. Because it comes with check. It's damn near mate. Honestly, they should try it. It's their best option. I didn't even notice their dukes hanging. How long has that been a thing? Right here, I opened it up with this. Okay, so the duke is currently hanging, so they're going to be staring at that. This is fresh stuff. I did this by opening up the flare check, or the hearth check. Which makes this even better. Like, I wasn't even thinking about that. Flame Sling strong. They move the eagle back instead of letting... Okay. Doesn't that mean I should just Flame Sling? It means I should just Flame Sling. Yeah. Alright, Cardinal takes. Boy. Should I just take the eagle now? Because they have to take with what? With Cardinal? I have no idea. I'm gonna move this back. That feels right. They take there, which means I take with conflagration. Alright, now what? Are you gonna retake with eagle? No, you move that there. Sure. Um. Hmm. There's maybe mate threats. Maybe mate threats. Particularly if I could move the conflagration onto this file more safely. But currently the Eagle and Cardinal are actually pretty well coordinated for that. I wonder why I thought this was mate. So I'm down a little bit of material if they can hold on for a while. But their king safety is shit. I think the best move is actually that Ember alignment move. That gives them the opportunity to trade some more, but it's pretty spooky. And if they do trade something for the conflagration that's really developed and almost in their face, it lets Aurora in, which should be enough to finish that king off. What's the worst case? What, the siege tower goes there, tries to fuck with me? Maybe. Whoop! Oh. Sorry about that. As my whole desk shifts and I mouse slip. I think I go here. Yeah, I do. I want to defend it. Well, what if I just go really simple? Something like flare here. It's much more proactive and actually gets this guy involved in the fight too, right? And it maintains my flame sling. Yeah, but what's the end goal? All that's kind of passive, right? I can orbit it there. That does help me. Oh, that's dumb. Does that work? So the moves I'm looking at, first of all, this is option one. Well, first of all, this is what the opponent did. Option one is this, which then potentially leads to something like this, right? If they trade. If they choose not to trade, then it's the threat is me trying to go here, but then they can take. And I can't go here. So yeah, the threat doesn't work on the follow-up. The other one that I was really looking at is this, which the issue with that, because they're over here, is Siege Tower here. With Siege Tower there, I mean, it's a better try, at minimum. I can just step my king over here. Which is probably going to scare the shit out of him. as I put more and more things on the same column as my goddamn, as Lilac. I can't actually step my siege tower there specifically, so I'll have to move, or my siege tower, the king, where I wanted to in front of Lilac, because then the trade isn't in my favor directly. It might be. Oh, it brings my king almost directly to them, but it sacrifices a single flare, it looks like. There might be a check there if they capture with the cardinal second, and but then I could just kill the cardinal. Strange stuff. Fascinating stuff. Let's see if the opponent tries it. What are their other options? They could take directly. We've already established that. And once I'm a bit more developed, I'll end up with flare teleport options, which some of those are already interesting. But it's on a dark square. I want it on a light square since the enemy king is on a dark square. I think I'm going to step forward with king if they move the siege tower over, but I still have to figure it out. Let me verify that my stuff is on the right. Yeah, everything's good. We're up to date. Yep, siege tower there. Okay. So let's verify this thing that I was looking at. Right now I'm looking at this, and then if takes with promotion takes, I step forward. And I'm down a conflagration and a ember in exchange for king development. The siege tower is still over there. And the cardinal would be under threat, and I would have Sente. That king development might be worth quite a bit because of how it affects both orbits, which go, what, here-ish? Oh, and the eagle won't be in the way. So that's a big deal. And I'll get some follow-up checks with 100% that's the right option. Because if they go for it, the eagle won't be protecting them from Lilac. And my king will be really close. They'll think that I blundered. At least I think that's what Alexander would go for. It's possible they might just try to develop the other siege tower and pretend this isn't something going on. Ooh. Yeah. And then we have facing kings. I can't actually go here because eagle takes is a problem because of, well, facing kings. But now Lilac gets to develop with check. I'm going to do the forward one because of what it does for orbits. I don't like the orbits here nearly as much as the orbits here for that last flare. Yeah, check. They block with the conflagration. Or not the conflagration, with the siege tower. For this... there's definitely some debatable ideas going on in my head. I think I'm just going to do a check. See what they do next. Yeah. Check. Alright, so they go there. How intense. Is that mate? That's damn near mate. Holy shit. There, if takes lilac, it's check, so I have to go there. But then it's facing kings. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then I have a promotion with that ember. If takes, I obviously take, right? So that's not a thing. But if takes, capture. Now facing kings, they're stuck on the edge and I'm not. And I have a promotion that could be a hearth. Or a conflagration. And I already have a conflagration fucking over here. That's bullshit. They have a check. I just take with conflagration. Then they can't take back with siege tower. They don't have any other checks. 3 of their pieces aren't developed properly. Yeah, I could just move the ember here, right? Why not take siege tower first? Oh, because if I do this, they take, I take, my king's on the file. But if I take the siege tower first with check, and they do this, and then I move there, they get Sente, basically. Right? But what can they do with it? They can't do shit. They can't do shit, Roland. I know. But is that more guaranteed? So on the other line, let's look for other options. I go here. They take, I take. What can they do? They can't really do much.
Good.
But what if they don't take lilac? They take the opportunity to do something else. Say, they don't have a way to stop this square from being a promotion square. They just don't. Holy shit, because they can't get an eagle to any of these. They can't get the cardinal to either of these. And they can't get the siege tower to have an open line of sight. They just can't stop it. I don't know, king here maybe? But then I just... Oh, that's devastating. Yeah, they just don't have options. Sorry, Lilac. I want to win. Alright, so they might take my conflagration here with check, which is interesting. I didn't see that. Yeah, eagle takes conflagration is a problem. I just take back, cardinal takes, and then I get to capture here and promote to a flare, or a hearth rather. Yeah, we're still good. Oh, okay, so they body block. This is still damn near check. Checkmate. Do that, and there's only one square left. I could go here, promote to a conflagration, force the king into a corner, then what? Go here, I guess. Wait, isn't that just hanging? Yeah, it is. So shouldn't I just kill it? Yeah, and then I'm threatening mate in 1 with the flare. They can move the eagle and make it not mate in one. Move the eagle literally anywhere. Not that eagle. Wrong eagle. Checkmate. Well, there we go. That's the end of round one. I did nothing wrong, and I'll show you. Not sure what you mean by that, but alright. Let me update the winner for me and Alexander. Anyways, it's 3 points. Or yeah, let's submit scores. I believe this should be set up so that it's 3 points for a win and 1 point for a tie. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
No.
Let me set this up so I can see everything again. Hey guys, I'm back. The Shogi people like me better. Yeah, that's exactly why. The game includes Shogi, so it's not out of character. We just didn't have the Shogi army on the board right now. What, do you want me to... this doesn't count as chess, either. Board games as a category? But those people don't want to watch Titans Battalion stuff. Okay, I could switch to four-way chess as a category, because those people want to watch Titans Battalion stuff. But I could switch to 5D chess with interdimensional time travel, but we're getting further and further away as I do that. Imagine hopping into a Skyblock streamer's chat and complaining they're in the Minecraft category. No, it's not like that, Joseph. Anyways, you're in this... Oh, he's not in the group chat. He was. Oh yeah, I need to export this. Why can't I play like that all the time?
There is no answer to that question, Roland.
To which question? Oh, yeah.
Your question.
Because I played really well that game. You should usually move either the pawns of the size of soldiers as your first move. At the end, it all amounts to this. One side is just better. This is mockery, Spike. I hope you know that. Yeah, that's kind of mockery. So, what Alexander did in the opening, according to the computer, is generally correct against the chess army, right? The moving the king on the very first set of moves. The style of play you're talking about, of doing one of these first, is more aggressive, right? And against some armies, that's 100% correct to do this. I think you castled to the wrong side. I think you should have castled this way. but, you know. This was all normal opening theory. I don't like this, this move. I think this was a waste of time. I think this was an inaccuracy. I think what you wanted to do here was something like this or this here. Plausibly, you may have wanted to... Yeah. Well, yeah, something like this soldier move, this pawn move, or developing some pieces on this side quicker. That's where my head's at. But I honestly... I just slowly developed faster than you. And at this point, I was already looking at attacks. This was a really good move. I'm not so sure about this one. Again, I think you may have wanted to do something like this. Just trying to get your right side in play. So this may have been an inaccuracy. This Duke move, again, may have been an inaccuracy. Because I feel like it was too slow.
Alright.
And it blocked your line. Yeah. And then everything after that was forced for the most part, and you played pretty well. So you had 3 maybe inaccuracies, Alexander. Also, 3 of the 6 battalions were Twin Suns. Seems like it's the meta army. Joseph is a Twin Suns main. I decided to play Twin Suns this tournament. And True Titan beat me in 2 Twin Suns mirrors last night while I was practicing of the 3 games we played. And I beat him while he was playing Golden Horde with Twin Suns. So... yeah. Joseph and I just decided to play Twin Suns this tournament. And then True was beating me in the mirror, so he wants to hold it for that reason. How went the True Titan Dragon Rider game? How should I defend? At this point, it's too late. But for this, I would have done something like this. That's an option. So is this, so is this, so is this. Those are the main options there. And then this time, same basic idea. Instead of that, you want this move, this move, or this move. I don't think this one works here. And then here, again, same idea. You want probably this move, or this move. But in order, I think back here is when you had the opportunity to make this move and have it mean something for potential ideas this way, because you're threatening to kill here, and then do something like this to try to open things up over here. So what you want is to involve these 4 pieces with this side of the board and make me have back flank pressure, so that I can't just focus entirely on your king. What would that look like? Well, I still want to do this. So if you did take here and I took here, and then you went here, let's say hypothetically I did this. You would still want to push here as a response like you did before. And now you have this option. I think I still would go here for a similar total idea. But now you do this. If I take here, you go here. If I go here, or here, like I was thinking about in the game, I think I would still do something slow like this. I could take back, and then this is the point where I'm not sure on the branch. But this is the way I imagined that game would have progressed. Much more open in the center, because you unlocked these, and then all of these pieces that weren't in the game would have been. Well, this one already was, but those 3 pieces would have been activated if you'd done this, Alexander. Does that answer your question? Looks like the game between Joseph and True is still going on. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Ooh, yeah, Joseph's a pure Twin Sons main. And True is a... So this is the Twin Sons mirror. We get a infiltration there, an orbit. Now it's protected. A flame sling there, capture, back here. What the fuck is this game? What am I watching? It's like a train wreck in slow motion, but they're fighting each other. Oh, it's Force Westernized. They just chose the wrong Phoenix. That's funny. The Lilac trade because you're under more pressure. The Fireheart dies. What is this game? 2 conflagrations versus a conflagration and a flare. There's a Fireheart promotion, double Aurora. White is winning, but not by much. And white is winning, assuming it goes to an endgame. And white is true, I think. Yeah, let me pull up matchmaking and look at who white is. Also, I asked Alexander if they wanted to resign earlier. Yeah, white is winning if it goes to an endgame, but with 2 conflagrations on the board, there's ways to blunder this, and there's ways to try to push this into a mate. Just making sure Joseph and True aren't in chat and can't hear me. Yeah, they're not in the call with stuff on. Okay, so I'm looking at moves like this. And of course, normal developing moves. This is okay, I guess. Not a fan. I mean... It might, like, if white is attached to this Fireheart, they could go here, and then you get to develop this conflagration with tempo, and this is technically not further from this king, but it kind of is. So you're de-developing this to develop this with tempo and Sente. But then they just go here. I don't know, man. It's kind of sus. What the fuck is that noise?
Sorry, I dropped my earbud.
Okay. Well, white's in a bit of a deep think. Um, both of these are equally undeveloped, so they're relatively equal. Yeah, black has ways to, like, discredit things. Because this move, right? How do you protect Aurora and the flare? Because the flare is what's protecting Aurora, and this is now being targeted. Yeah, Alexander thought they got mated way earlier in our game. Oh yeah, 100%. This right here, this was the right move. Because I guess what you would have to do is orbit the flare, the flare here. But then that's just pure Sentai, and now you do this if you want. Mm-hmm. It's a little different if they're, well, no, it's Swiss. So it just kind of gives people in the bottom bracket boosts. So it doesn't change much, but it messes with the buys. It would make me wish I had an extra round. But that's about it. But I already added an extra round. So thinking back on this, you orbit there or even there. Probably there. And then you go here? Yeah. And then they have to orbit over here. This white is winning materially, but there's some tight. There might be some way to kill both of these off for the price of just one of your other pieces. Oh, was it Spike versus Potat? Yeah, if you're doing random, you might want to turn Crab off in your roll. Honestly, you should have re-rolled and went, you know what, I don't want to do Crab. But going for it once and accepting your fate, I can respect that. Now it's even more likely that they go for this, and then it's orbit question time, and then something like this can happen. Oh. Oh, that's gorgeous. Okay. So the line I'm looking at is boom, bang to avoid this orbit, or this orbit from being undone. Oh, they go back this way. It's still pretty decent. It forces over here, you know? Oh, this is better, because then you go here. Black's gonna win this. Hot take, you cannot be aggressive against Twin Suns, you try, you lose. Black's gonna win this. Okay, okay. So they trade a flare for a conflagration. Arguably, that's not a great trade, honestly. Yeah, that's check. Can you hear me? Something wrong? Pin Aurora? It doesn't quite pin. I kind of want to move the king here anyway, though. Conflagration only reaches to here, so no. Huh. I forgot that this didn't have the face-off rule because you were looking at the other one the whole time. Yeah, that's fair. That face-off rule really mattered a lot during that Holy Empire game. Ah. Honestly, that might be a matchup diff with Holy Empire because Twin Suns is able to utilize it better due to the combo of that and Flame Slinging in the same matchup. You know? Because normally, if you Flame Sling something by the enemy king, they can take it back with the king. But against Holy Empire, they can't. And that small difference is, like, it means that they get almost... They get a really advanced, like, almost Gold General type piece. Somewhere between a Pawn Strength and Gold General and Strength. I pointed it out after a non-tournament game? Yeah. That might just... It might be a bad matchup. Because the thing Holy Empire is bad at, pressure, is the exact thing Twin Suns is good at. So if you make minor mistakes against Twin Suns, you will just lose. Even like small development stuff. Maybe you could make Flame Slinging into diagonal? No. Twin Suns honestly shouldn't change until we get ready to engine balance. Because the balance testing with chess went pretty much exactly 50-50 for months of testing and retesting and retesting and retesting. We would like start a round of balance test and go, this is close to balanced. And we didn't finish it. And then months later we would do it again. TS shouldn't change, that is what I agree on. Yeah. But after we start doing engine balancing, we'll be able to actually tell where all the matchups are. And like how the computer recommends you play them too, which is going to be fascinating. Am I out of sync? I was. Okay. I think engine will favor Twin Suns. I do too. Also true. This was a blunder. Oh, it was check, so you had to move again, and now you orbit out. I didn't see the check for a moment, so I was like, wait a sec. You could just take there because you can't take back with Aurora. But that doesn't matter because the king was under attack, so he had to move here. I have a pretty decent plan for all fairy stockfish setups, including that one, and even Frostbeast will work with sufficient NNUE and resources. FSF won't be the strongest at it, and it might not be strong enough for us to consider it reliable. But I'm not sure how else to try to look at that. We could try to do an Alpha Zero style ground up thing, but changing methodology for one army makes it not comparable with the rest of the armies because you'd be measuring in different ways. And if that's the case, that we have to do that for Frostbeast, we should do that for every matchup. You know? Three-fourths of Truce flares are on the same color. That dark square flare will be valuable. Good observation. Yeah. I think the best thing for Frostbeast will be get someone who's good at chess and at Go. Yeah. It's also going to be the hardest to do human testing with because it isn't in my wheelhouse. So something like Twin Suns, I have a decent enough grasp on it that I can trust my play, right? Especially with takebacks and talking about things and working through them. This is dangerous. I have a sneaking suspicion a very high level Frostbeast game will be very drawish because there's no territory counting. I am not sure because it appears that every structure you can make will is able to be picked apart thanks to the kings. However, it's possible that there's like a number of stable cycles where player A moves a ghost stone, player B moves a king, player A moves a king again, and then they just keep doing that, and it cycles and becomes a repetition, and that's best play. But finding those in any given position to draw the game, as if those are the best moves, might be too difficult, or they may only exist sometimes. So you may sit down and just not know whether a position is a win, a loss, or a draw, and it'll be based off of king position and what is allowed. I think a draw should go to territory counting if Frostbeast is there. You can't really do territory counting with the movement of kings. Because that may actually make it kind of a draw, because players playing for something other than chasing down the enemy king may not work. It's like the fact that in Holy Empire, King v King is not a draw. Well, all draws would be decisive automatically, yes, but if it's a win condition, players play for that, right? And that changes how things go. Why didn't you trade the not lilacs? Here? The Aurora? Good question. I don't know. I think I would, just because of the material being so close. That, and having 4 flares versus having 4 embers versus having 1 ember. Makes sense to me. Well, I'm glad the Minecraft music kept you calm, Alexander. I would as well. Yeah. I'm putting Pig Step on for the next match. Good choice. Is my music playing in a way that you guys can hear it? Is a good ambiance? I do not hear music. Okay. How about now? Now? Oh, I had it quieted. That's funny. My bad. That should be good. Because I don't want it too loud. My game is out of sync again? Oh, dagnabbit. Oh, that's a dead conflagration. White is now completely winning. And the flare is protected, and the conflagration is too far for the king for counter forks. So now white is just winning. Completely. It was already, but... Oh. That's gonna be GG. Well, it's getting dark, so I may as well close my blinds since I'm not getting sunlight anymore. A dance of fire and fire, correct. I don't know why True would be holding out from killing the conflagration immediately. It feels pretty obvious to me. Maybe they think there's some sort of mate because the king can't move right now, but you don't have anything that can deliver check and doesn't give the king an extra square. So there isn't mate, just kill the conflagration. Oh wait, is there, if you kill the conflagration it's mate back. Oh, I wouldn't have noticed that. Oh no, because this square's open. Okay, never mind. It's almost, but... this explains why True is actually taking its time, though. Because that's really close to being a problem. Like, if this guy was here instead, it would be mate. Huh. Yeah, still kill this. Don't ellipses me. Dip there. Dip there. Dot, dot, dot. How dare you? But yeah, because both the conflagrations were on light squares, putting the king on a light square was really dangerous. Yeah, and then this isn't actually mate because of this, and then Aurora's here and hanging, and you don't gain anything. If you try to go here, the Flare King just kill it. You're not close enough to fork with the other conflagration by 1 square. The best you could hope to do is go here and kill this. Yeah. But that also will force development of the conflagration in Gote. So developing the opponent's conflagration in Gote in exchange for an Ember, this probably gets pushed now. Or just chase Aurora. Ooh! Oh. Wait. That walks into a fork. Because then the the Aurora will be threatened again by the conflagration. Well... Okay. You don't need to get fancy like this. This is a mistake from like a big picture point of view, I think. Sometimes I play you and I'm petrified, terrified, and think you exceed me in every way. And other times I hear you say king and knight against king is somehow checkmate. It would be if there was something blocking the other square. Okay. Gosh, this is why it shouldn't automatically be counted as mate. We need time control? Yeah, probably. Because I've gotten better at not using it. Because there's the skill of, if you don't have time control, having the patience to really think out all your moves. And it is just pure patience. And how selfish you're willing to be with the time of the other people involved in the tournament. Right? And therefore being more selfish and more patient become really encouraged by classical time control ideas. Why didn't the pawn or the Ember die? Aurora can't fork a Flare or Aurora with the king, no matter how hard you try, just because they capture the same way as Aurora. This is weird. I mean, you could almost fork with the conflagration, but the Aurora's not in the right spot for that. True blundered? Oh, because you just go here and you kill the flare. Yeah. I'd say 30 minutes flat, no increment. I prefer 10 minutes with 30-second Byoyomi, personally. Not there? Oh, because of this? Fair enough. Because if you do 30 minutes flat, you're deliberately encouraging players to play armies that have faster game plans. So things like Twin Suns. Well, maybe not, because the mate attacks are pretty complicated sometimes, and reading orbits can be slow. Increment greater than Byoyomi? Not in Shogi, and since we have Shogi, and they're pretty much equal in chess, they just, yeah. Short Byoyomi that goes before the regular time instead of the other way around? Oh, so like you have 10 seconds. Yeah, this is called delay. Thank you. That's fair. And that would work. That honestly would work just as well for our purposes. But you need a minimum amount of time every turn in order for Titan's Battalion to function thanks to Frost Beasts and Shogans, basically. Oh, that's a dead flare. It's a... But also, king development and positionings means that white is still winning, despite that. White's probably gonna deliver check even though they don't fucking need to. Honestly, they should just do this. Yeah, there we go. I was expecting this move because that seemed to have been the theme. The whole thing with delay is you're encouraged to use all of your delay as opposed to increment, which encourages you to go fast when you can. I could go for 20 minutes with 30-second Byoyomi. Well, how many Byoyomi increments? 2, 3, 5? That's a question too. Because you can play a whole game that's just like, I don't know, 20 rounds of 30-second Byoyomi. Zero Byoyomi increments, so it's just 20 minutes. I also meant time management, not time control. Yeah, increment, because it encourages you to play fast when you can. It works really well when you have a good idea of how long the game could or should go, and you have good control over that. But because we need a uniform time control across all armies, and some of these armies inherently create an extra 20 to 50 turns, or like have they don't simplify like chess does, right? Because chess in an endgame, it simplifies and you can start playing towards a simpler endgame or a more complex endgame based off of the meta strategy, right? But with Shogi, it's just, okay, we're in a mate puzzle, try to figure it out, don't die, kill the opponent, couldn't do either, we traded blows, reset, recalculate, set up the next set of attacks. And then, of course, Frost Beast endgames. Delay might be a good compromise, though. So the way this game is going to go, white is going to promote an Ember almost without any contest. If they remember to move Aurora off of the second rank before moving the Ember onto the third. And even if they don't, they could just go here and it'll be fine. And then they're going to come back with that extra piece and kill something. Also, hanging your only Ember, so your only promotion, is not a good way to do this. Just to be clear. Black should resign here, I think. Yeah, because there's no stalemate. Delay also would let you strategize with your clock beyond that, because you could choose after the delay to be using your clock. Black blundered Aurora? When? This is covered, so probably here and then here, in that order. In order to go here and then be able to infiltrate. And then just promote. Fork now. This works too. Not as well though, because you want to target this square. Oh, fuck. True is playing faster than I would, so I'm missing things on his time speed. Yeah, black resigns here probably. Black should resign here, probably. Nope. Why did he not snap take? What are these mind games? Don't worry about it, Joseph. Just... a train wreck in slow motion. Hold on. I'm not gonna unmute it. Oh, it's just me watching the start of their game. Black, Potat, please don't say that. Joseph is the type of player he might not resign here. He might just keep playing and then blitz out a ton of king moves every chance he gets just as fast as possible. To be clear, Joseph does that sometimes. Because sometimes he's having a good time even when he's losing, you know? To be fair, pinning Aurora to the king may have been a blunder, technically. Probably not, though. I think it's still winning if you take immediately because it's with check. And then you can just move Aurora. Yeah, kill Aurora. What? Ah! It's check. You go here and then you just kind of go here. Having fun while losing? Blasphemy. It's still fine? Okay.
There is nothing wrong with having fun while losing.
Maybe we ought to split this over 2 weeks? First game goes 2 hours?
Weeks?
Yeah, maybe. Well, we would just continue it. No, I can go through. I expected the tournament to go about 4 to 7 hours, depending on how the rounds went. But this particular game is going pretty slow. Time control needed for the next one? We can't really enforce time control via your app, Gluttony. Not easily. Code it now. Stop! Oh, that is mate. Wait. Oh. Well, there we go. I think that's a true Titan victory, but I'll let them input it themselves. We can use an external program for time control? Not really, because it needs to be when you make the move. And it would really fuck with anybody who wanted to play on mobile. Like, Alexander played the last tournament on the train. Yeah, that's true.
Train?
Yeah. IRL, you also use an external device, but you're also in person, so there isn't a time delay. True, put your scores into the tournament thing. Oh. That was a game. Yeah, true. Did you win? I'll just put your score in for you. I'm just verifying that white was indeed true Titan. Okay. Boom. Round 2. Alright, and now I need to determine who goes where. So, heads is Spike going first in Spike versus Alexander. So, one moment. Heads, so Spike first in at Spike versus at Alexander. Alright, next is Potat and Nick. It looks like Joseph, you get a bye this round. No match for Joseph here. What part of it were you calling a train wreck in slow motion? The opening. That opening was a mess. Especially, like, after about move 5. Anyways, that's right. Potat versus Nick. Coin flip. Heads is Potat going first. Tails. At Synthlotron goes first in at Synth versus at Potat. And then it's me versus True. Heads, I go first. I go first versus at True Titan. Round 2, Twin Sons. Alright, is Brady still here? He is. Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me bug Nick. Who we DMing to? Brady. DM all your army choices to Brady.
Yeah, but
I'm here.
Sweet. Oh, you are here. Alright, you're facing Potat. And Potat has chosen T2 against you. You're going first. That may be one of the best Twin Sons games I've ever played, by the way. Discord user Sexy Jellyfish Sage.
What am I doing?
I'll ping him in the thing. DM
did you just
armies
name
to
drop me during
this
your
guy.
stream?
Dude, everyone in the stream has access to Discord and vice versa.
Fair point.
We probably will. True beat me in 2 Twin Suns mirrors last night, so he's a little. I mean, he's coming off of what is this? 3 back-to-back Twin Suns wins in serious games. So yeah, he'll probably pick it against me. Yo, can I pick the Byzantine board? It is technically legal. However, I'm giving your opponent veto power to say no, Spike. Whoever that is. Aha, Alexander said no. Because we can't represent it properly. It looks really dumb and the thing. Like, I would not want to play against it just because I don't want to see it on stream. Up to no Byzantine BS. Use your imagination. Alex. No arguing. Please. Good night, Gluttony. I need a new link so that I can DM it to True. Because for some reason, True hasn't DM'd a link to me yet. What board? N3. Make it 11 in case they pick Shogi or something dumb. Did you send army yet? I picked Twin Suns. He probably thinks that I wouldn't do this, but I totally fucking would. And I'm placing centered too. Let me guess, Twin Suns mirror on N3? Damn, I would rather have played it on the N2. This changes my epiphany from earlier quite a bit. Not too much, though. The idea still applies, it just takes a turn longer. I'm back. Welcome back, Joseph. Joseph, you have a bye. You don't play a game this round, so you could just watch. Interact with chat. That also means you should probably join call and you can just talk to them. And talk to Brady. Keep him company. Is that what I think it is?
It does get lonely over here.
I'm making the board bigger, True. Did he actually pick Shogi?
Who?
True Titan.
Yes.
Okay. Mother of God. We're having a Twin Suns Shogi game. Alright. Joseph, I want to hear your voice before I take my headphones off. Oh, hey, we're finally streaming in the right category. Yes.
I oversent.
welcome. Yeah, because you don't have a match this round. All right.
Oh, how do I set this up? I'm having a brain fart.
You don't know how to set this up?
Yeah, I go first.
So in matchmaking, message Potat, and they will help you.
Potat has already messaged me.
Okay. You know what? Share your screen. So you see the setup tab on the top right? If you click
Yes.
that, it gives you the army list. Now, are
Yes,
you going
I'm
first
there.
or second?
You said I'm going first.
Okay. So after the board is on the thing, you literally just click on your army and attach it to the bottom there.
Yeah. And Potat chooses the board, correct?
Yes.
Yes. They have chose the board. That's what I was waiting for. All right. Thank you.
Perfect. Since you are in a match, I recommend muting and making it to where you can't hear.
Yes. Thank you.
You are quite welcome. Damn it. Dude bro needs ramparts. I'll let him handle that. Alright, headphones are coming off and chat is getting hidden for me. Good luck, have fun. Alright, now I have to wait on reinforcements, which, if I recall, is right now 2 knights. Yeah. 2 knights, 2 lances. And then I have to figure out if they're intending to go much further with that. My king safety is shit. Especially compared to Shogi. And they're deep. They're really far away. I'm short range. I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy about any of this. Fuck's sake. Good luck. Have fun. I did not want to face Shogi this round. True is decent at this too. Okay, I'm going first. Immediate. I'm just gonna start threatening shit immediately. I want some amount of decent opening pressure. I'm gonna need to get my hearth developed quickly too. So that's gonna be a thing. Because if I can get my hearth and flare relatively involved, I can actually... Oh, that's right, they have to finish placing their shit. Let me know when you're done reinforcing. Oh, I deleted too many. Let me put that back. Also, please make these red. I don't like them being blue. Oh, okay. I also tipped my hand a little bit there. Although it's a relatively reasonable opening move. The kill shot. Man, I want music. I can put my headphones back on as long as I mute just my output first. No, that's dishonest. Because they don't... Chat won't know if I'm just faking it. And people watching won't know if I'm just faking it that I can't hear. Damn it. Okay, so they're signaling that they want to do dynamic rook. This king safety question will be the death of me. Okay, I'm gonna have to play this like I'm playing fucking shogi, which is unfucking fortunate. I'm still doing this out of the opening, but this is going to be a very tough game. Generally, I'm going to be focusing on the 3-pillar attack with a pseudo machine gun system on the Aurora side. The 3 pillars is going bam bam. Oh, they can see that. Is going bam bam.
Okay, Mom.
These are the 3 pillars. This is machine gun system because you're setting up for all of the attacks down this file. Alright, so that covers that just fine. I want extra pressure, and that already has covered that. So if I go here first, that forces my opponent to make committal moves, and it gives me really good orbit options that I can't capitalize on yet. So I can aim for either the head of the bishop or the diagonal of the rook, the shoulder of the rook. With an immediate lilac move. Downsides. Normally this would give your opponent ways to implement counter pressure and gain moves in Sente. That's bad. So I think I'm going to hit the shoulder of the rook just to force a commitment there. And going that far forward makes some of the orbits useless. What are my orbit options at that spot? There and there. So I would just have those two, which don't do much. I could also only step to here, but then I'm not applying immediate counter pressure. I'm not getting moves in quote unquote for free. I want Lilac able to maneuver before this file becomes open, which it will. So yeah. As I sit here and justify to myself moving my stronger than queen piece on turn 2. Is that just stupid? Will I give my opponent tempo moves anyway? I give them an obvious target. I like this better, just because it's a real threat still, even though it looks like it isn't because of the gold general. I spotted something in the middle of talking and groaning. This is the business hammer. It goes on my desk. So, the correct move for my opponent is probably that, yeah. Well, no, that still doesn't work. Can I do this immediately, or is that too soon? They would get, like, a rook in hand, and they get drops back. I cannot do it immediately. I need at least one more piece ready for the machine gun. But they're committed to this now, which is a good thing for me. I have built the second pillar. The thing with a 3-pillar strategy is it lets the conflagration create a sort of flank attack really easily and very stable. So since it allows for easy conflagration development, it's usually a good idea because it clears your dark squares, it opens them up. Are there any really fucked spots for ember drops? Yeah, the in front of my flare might be an issue. But then I just orbit it, and I don't care. I develop. That was the correct response. So silver takes back. It's literally fucking pinned. So I gain a general and a soldier off of this, but then my opponent puts me in check and trades rook for Aurora. No, because I could still block with the flare at the end. The flare that is literally the one that's in danger of being attacked by my... Yeah. Is flare better than rook? With the weaknesses my opponent's going to have in this formation, no. Well, yeah. Yeah. Maybe. I think flare is better than rook. Especially if they get an orbiter instead of just an orbitee. So, takes first, silver takes, reload, drop. So they could just block it. And if they just block it by putting a flare there, or an ember, I keep mixing up ember and flare in my mouth, not even in my head. If they drop the ember, so... Flamesling takes, reload, drop. Then I have a soldier in hand and they have an ember on the board and I'm the happy one. Everything here looks... I'm happy with it. Yeah, I'm taking. Take with rook, blunder. I will be happy. They took with rook. Why would they do that? The rook is stuck. My opponent... Okay, so they take with rook and they drop. I'm still happy, aren't I? I got what I wanted out of that. I can deflect the rook back a step. Hold on. What if I just threaten it directly? Target the head of the rook. They can't stop me, can they? No, they just can't. And then my threat is to Flamesling. And what's my opponent's counter pressure? Jack diddly squat. And this gives me orbits, like really good orbits. That one's already a check. In fact, 2 of them are check. Yeah. The way my flares and my queen are set up, they're targeting light squares that are a knight's move away from the enemy king on the orbit. As well as the dark square directly in front of the enemy king. And one that's 2 diagonal. If they push and they do stuff wrong. This is one of the best squares Lilac has on the board with the way my stuff is currently set up. They move the knight. I think I Flamesling again. Immediately. Because what? They're going to counter tempo Lilac? She can go wherever. As long as she... Straight up, as long as she is on this rank of the board, I still get all of those good orbits. So I should just do this. What are you gonna do? Your rook is stuck. My opponent is blundering hard. Hard. Right out of the opening. This is great. Oh. Alright, so they think that they have options. They do not. What is the best? They will get a rook back step, which is still trapped. A bit. So what I want is... Well, I need to pick a square that is protecting that fire heart, right? And I want to pick a square that exerts pretty decent pressure across everything. If I go here or here, I have a retarget on this soldier, which is not easily protected. And it forces the silver not to commit to the save. And gives me an infiltration. It's not much of an infiltration, though. A lilac sitting there doesn't do anything on its own. It does encourage the drops back there. If I took immediately, would I have a way to do something fancy? No. No, I don't. This one versus this one. This one only targets these two. This one is hard for my opponent to retarget with anything. Harder than even this one. Because here, right, there's... I just like this one better because of the side pressure here. But it's basically non-existent. This one maintains my orbits, which is more important. Okay, I'll go here. If I went one rank further, most of my orbits would end up on the same rank as their ramparts. Because if I step one square, it counts the one square back and the one square forward in the orbits, right? Ooh, this one also has really good side orbits. Yeah, because I can go to, like, this square, for example. I wonder if you guys see my mouse. Let me double check. Because it's a screen capture, not a display capture. Yeah, you guys can't see my fucking mouse. Damn. What I'm looking at is... After I do this orbit is a thing. As well as this one. And of course I'm still going to this square, like I want to. They take, and with rook no less. Really? Wait. You take, right? You're giving me a rook? Or my opponent realized that they would lose their rook and they've changed their mind. Alright, let me check Discord, see if he's DMing me. Yep, he's typing. Is it once you've started a move or once you've completed a move that you're locked? Chat, what do you think? I know I'm not supposed to be able to see you guys. I'm gonna make sure I'm not looking at move suggestions. Actually, no, that's a Brady question. I could just put my headphones on. Brady.
What's up? Yeah, what's up?
True Titan started a move that would be a blunder but did not finish it. Are they allowed to stop and go back and not do that?
I mean, if he caught it himself and doesn't want that to be his move, that should be fine. It's really hard at this point to actually say whether or not somebody's move can be canceled. Because in normal chess, it can be if you don't take your hand off the piece.
But you still have touch
So,
move,
I mean,
right? So they would still have to move the rook. Touch move is
Yeah, you-
still rook. Is that the call or like?
Honestly, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, touch move is still rook. Pretty called it. Okay. Sweet. Headphones are off. Ah. Okay, now the question is, can/should I drop my soldier/ember there? If gold takes, I take back. I gain a gold. I get to reapply the great pressure that I have. And that pawn behind the knight is hanging. If silver takes, the other pawn is hanging rather than that. And I still get to do the same damn thing. The opponent gets something back of my choice. I would rather give them a soldier due to Nifu than an ember. So I'm going to give them a soldier. They can't flame sling an ember though, so objectively the soldier is stronger for me. But I think because I'm giving it away anyway, yeah, because I'm going to be giving it away, it matters more how strong it is for the opponent than for me. So is it silver takes or gold takes? We're about to find out. Either way, the rook gets to get out of there. And I've disrupted their castling ability out of the opening pretty well. It's also a question of whether or not I want to move the ember back or drop the ember from hand to reload the machine gun. I think I want to drop it from hand. Okay. So I am going to take that silver general. Let's see what they take with. Or what they do. It might not be a capture. At least one of the games is already over. Oh no, that's the Joseph versus True game. Okay, so they move there. So they don't even kill my Fireheart yet. Which means that I should take this soldier now. Because it's protected by Lilac. And they can't take back with the gold, and it threatens the gold. So I'm doing that. And now the knight is hanging, and the gold. Let's figure out what my opponent wants. I have options. Man, we're about to get active. Nice. Why do I have a message in here? I disconnected because my connection kept cutting out and the noise alert was bugging me. Fair enough. You look like a nail. Because I have a hammer. Fuck. I'm literally just waiting to see what True wants to do. There's a check. That's a thing. But that check means I drop my Ember right back in front of my king, targeting that whole file. Ooh, sidestep there. Do I have mate? Okay, okay. Enough joking. Do I have mate? Those flare orbit checks don't help yet, but one of them does deflect a gold general away from a potentially key square. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to interact with the ramparts on some of that, and the knight is helping. I'm looking for deflection stuff too. It's tricky. What about the obvious move? Soldier drop in front of the king right now. If gold takes, I retake. What about capturing the knight? Because honestly, that knight square is looking pretty tasty right now. Pretty tasty. Because there's that square on the file I opened where I would have an immediate drop option right there with check. But I only have a silver, an ember, and a soldier in hand, so I don't have much. I would then gain a knight as well. So not a whole lot of side drops. I can't drop my ember on the back rank before the ramparts. Debatably, I should be able to because of the ramparts, but we're going to ignore that bullshit ruling. Because the ramparts aren't going to be a thing soon anyway, and that convolutes things in a dumb way that I don't like. This is literally the last tournament with ramparts. Fuck. I actually don't see a way to mate, at minimum. I can gain a free piece without a lot of downside right now, though. And just kill the knight. And if I do that, I don't have to follow up immediately. And it opens up the Hearth orbit, which is nice. I'm just going to retake them. Or I'm just going to take. What's the option? What's the play? My opponent is scared. I would be scared with this little king safety as Shogi and this much going on. If he gives me a check, I just drop the boy. So that's not a thing. I now have control over 4 squares inside of enemy territory. I'm winning king safety and development and material. I am just winning. How can I push? Since I don't have a mate, how can I push tactics? What about silver there? Yeah, in the same square I was thinking about dropping the knight. That opens up the diagonal for the bishop. Okay. I still have the option to try to get the hearth in, which is powerful as fuck if I can pull it off. The rook and both golds are standing between me and a mate. This targets one of those things. Enforces quote-unquote development, but also can create weaknesses. Okay. I reload the cannon. Gold sidesteps. Easy day. Alright, now there's one less thing stopping me from mating my opponent. Which is nice. I also could orbit my flare in for fast development, but I don't want to do that yet. Same with the other one. I think I just developed my hearth here. And I specifically developed it, what is it, here? No. Here. That way I have access to this square and then this square. I could also flame sling in because that bitch is almost hanging. But I don't want to let the king into the ramparts because that gives it a really good castling option it just would not normally fucking have. But I get a mate threat out of it if they do, because then I could just put Lilac into the same column as the Ember that I can maybe flame sling in. But then they can drop into the ramparts too, so they would be able to sidestep, make the mate threat, they sidestep again, I move in with check, they block with the only piece they have in hand, which is the soldier, and Lilac is sitting there. No, because Lilac can't even move there with check if... Oh, that would be so gross. I'm 100% not letting him into the ramparts on purpose, so I'm not going to take that knight. I can just fork the gold general and king now, though. So I'll do that. Because I want a gold. It's with check, too. So, Sente shit. The gold's hanging. They go there. So I can take the gold with double check. Oh boy. Oh, that's mate. If they take this back, it's mate. Hold. I'm going to turn on Force Westernized for just a moment. I am looking for... Where are you? Yeah, this one. Check. Double check. Oh, God. Yeah. check. And then they backstab one, and I don't drop anything. This is checkmate. Just double checking. Boom. Oh, fuck. How was that? You should play Hope Chess, and what you should do is play Hope TB. And what you should play is TB Shung Hope variant. I mean, we had Hope for simpler, and now we have Hope for fun, so take that as you will, I guess. Well, GG. Let me update the standings. I think that game will probably decide my place in the tournament compared to... Oh, yeah. Okay, so Spike lost to Alexander, and then that means that we still have a game going on between Potat and Synthlotron. So what was I supposed to do there? Your blunder in our game... Here, I'll close these. Everything was reasonable until this. And even then, it didn't quite work yet. So what you needed to do was take... Not with that. You had to take with one of these. And then the same idea, I reload and you go here, but the general's in front instead of this guy, so I can't use that for a ton of free Sente. Because that's what I was able to do. I was able to gain a bunch of Sente off of this guy in order to infiltrate, and that turned directly into material. So by this point I'm already winning, and I grab the knight just because I can, and I begin applying more pressure as I can. And then after that, it's just forced mate. So, in my opinion, back here, this move was a blunder. Because I get too much Sente back. And it eventually leads to, well, where we were. These both had downsides, but they weren't too bad. I should have just played the damn mirror. Maybe. It's also true that, like, Twin Suns is where I am the most comfortable as a player, so that matters. Alright. Let's go look at the Potat Synthlotron game. Hopefully Potat and another player beat you somehow. Did you win your first round? You did. Oh. Spectate list. Who knows? Nick might do pretty well. Oh, Potat picked Shogi. The good news is, Shogi used to be Nick's main back in the day. But now it's Horde. Okay. And then all of the placements, they leave a lance in hand for flexibility. They're playing on N2. Okay, so lance developed. Interesting. Interesting, what the fuck? I want to be the Shogi player right now. The Potat is Shogi, right? Right? TS versus Shogi might be a problem matchup too. Every matchup in the game that Shogi currently has, except for chess, is probably a problem matchup. Just because they change the principles of the game so much. It's just a question of which side is winning. Yeah, that archer in hand is hella spooky. That scout's unprotected. Why would you... I mean... Yeah, why would you do that? What would possess you to do that? Nick's just blundering. Okay, Potat's gonna win this easily. I mean, lure the rook, but for what purpose? I don't see a follow-up. I would personally be looking at moves back here like this one. Because that leads it to a potential Keshig infiltration. And that's how you still have a chance to win this game, right? There's also thoughts of like, maybe you drop the soldier here as well for takes. That way you can redrop here and try to get this going. But even then you still wanted this here in the first place for the Keshig infiltration. Yeah. To be fair, this is Nick's first time playing in a long time. And Nick's playing against Potat, which is one of the stronger players. Debatably, instead of moving this here, you might want to drop this here. That way you can have support for the lance here. Because basically this dark square is your infiltration spot, right? That and of course taking advantage of the bishop's head. Because if you can get here with that check, it's made already. Am I one of the stronger players? I don't think so. It's... In this tournament, the favorites are me, True, and Potat. So the match I just had against True Titan decides my placement versus Potat in the tournament. How'd Potat do round one? Did Potat win? Of course they did. Yeah. She's, So that was one standing matchup. And then Potat and Nick are currently facing.
I know it's bad for me to say this because I'm your friend and all,
Uh-huh.
but my bet's on Potat winning this.
I mean, they won last time, right?
Mhm.
It's a good bet. She's a strong player. Consistently
Well, it's
beats
not
me when
really.
I'm playing seriously.
I'm not basing it off of like their last tournament when I'm basing it off of how they played in the past that I've seen.
Fair.
I think they do like speed chess or something in their spare time.
They play Shogi a lot. And of course, they are one of the more active players in our Discord as well. So they're very familiar with the game. Chess is really resilient overall. So I had to really think to figure out what the hell an A to Z game was for a sec. So honestly, my bet if I had started losing is I would think about just playing chess the whole way through, because it has consistent matchups where it's purely based off skill across the entire board, except maybe some of the alpha battalions because they're non-tested, right? And that is relieving because it means that all of the onus ends up being on you, and you don't have to be afraid of matchup diff right now if you pick chess. Meanwhile, right now, every time you win or lose, you have to go, wait a sec, is it just Twin Suns is beating me right now? Or, oh, is Shang-Chi broken? Is Frostbeast OP? Is the dragon hopelessly overpowered? No, we test against chess first, so you know that things are working out, at least comparatively.
You can always talk about Reaper.
We don't need to bring up really old bad problems. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
fun to
saying,
talk
like,
about, but
well, I was saying it actually ties into what you were talking about. Reaper versus regular chess.
is that
If you
promotion?
actually knew what you were doing with the Reaper, it was basically your win.
Yeah. The Reaper was balanced by midline rule because they didn't have an easy way to keep the enemy king out. So it ended up being a constant tempo issue where they would have to dedicate lots of stuff to keeping the enemy king out. Just pick Minion Mayhem, bro. Screw everything. Alexander knows what's going on. Shogi is winning by a lot. It's so bad that I don't even want to comment on the game too much. But, on the other hand, I should. So... Jeez. Today's been really productive so far, because I finished the first draft of my my new Shang-Chi edition. How come True Titan has a tiebreaker point in the challenge bracket? He lost against Roland. To answer your question, you see a tiebreaker point for him because he won against you. So the people who beat you, if you get the same score as them, they get the tiebreaker point against you. No, scroll down. Yeah. So nobody's beat me, so I don't have any tiebreakers. It shows it differently based off of who you are. Oh, I did set the score up right. Didn't I? Yeah, I set everything up. So buys are 3. Okay. I have... What in the world? I don't have any win-loss tie stats out. That's weird. Hold on. I'm going to refresh my challenge page. I heard a noise, which means they made a move, so I'll be back in a sec. Oh. True Titan does have a tiebreaker point. Why does True Titan have a tiebreaker point? I'm
Didn't
winning.
you tell True to put their score in?
Yeah, all of the scoring's in right. I don't understand how Swiss works. It's just managing it for us. So they choose to potentially trade Katoon for Gold General, intervene with that, but you just take back. Honestly, you should have just taken the Katoon. And then what, Keshik takes back and then Rook takes? I like that order better, but I'm also not a Shogi player, so maybe I'm wrong. I guess the idea is now if the Katoon moves somewhere, well, it probably moves here, right? Yeah, I'm inspecting, but they can't see my arrows. So if they go here, I guess you could push here. But then they go here. And then what? It's take the Katoon, that take the Lancer for free. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not for free. Well, no, because it is... Yeah, okay. Interesting. Still a lance in hand, too. And all of this jazz. This is going to turn into a mate attack in about 10, 12 moves. Can you get the same person twice? You should not. You should not get the same person twice. It might prioritize score matching over same person matching, but it should go the other way. Where they prioritize by score first to sort everybody, and then they just make sure you don't play the same person. This is weird. This is very weird. Yeah. I'm glad Nick chose to participate. It's nice seeing him play again. But my man is very out of practice. Geometrically, this mate was really pleasing. Because it's the typical shogi thing where every open square is targeted by a single piece that is in turn protected by just one other piece for the mate, and every square that isn't targeted by that piece has a fill. After winning, I always feel I focus during the game, but I don't know if that's just confirmation bias. Well, part of it is when you start losing, you might have like a tendency to tilt, which can make you lose harder. You know, I said every time I lost I would gift a sub to the community. And I've won the first 2 rounds. So now I kind of feel bad. Because I wanted to... There's a point where if it's always the same people and I start winning too much, then I'm the dev, I should stop participating. You know? Or I could participate, but I'll just play as crab, but then I'm just giving people free wins. Which shouldn't matter if we're playing Swiss, to be honest. It's just a buy. So I can participate and not feel bad. Start of game playing as crab. Pretty please, can I give my crab a gun? And it's just, what does the gun do? I can capture stuff without moving as a queen. What? Oh god. The good news is this should be over very soon. Nick doesn't know you don't get a token. Crab against Empire can win? What if we just make the crab a Tenjiku Shogi fire demon? No. Oh. Wow. You're amazing. I love you guys. Wow. And so it begins. Oh. Yeah, it's over. Because I think here, option one is to try to lure using the Katoon in hand, or maybe even, oh, you drop the archer here, right? No. No? No, you don't. I have questions. Oh, the scout's gonna promote. Let me ping Potat something. Don't forget. Oh, it didn't ping. What can the scout promote to? Can it promote to Keshig? It can, can't it? No, it's just Lancer and Archer. Okay, that's... Alright, that's fine. Kazine? Hold on, I have to go deal with somebody. Oh, pain! Ugh. Hear what? Oh, that's why you were apologizing. No. We are in the middle of round 2, or right at the end of it. Ah. let me know if you guys can hear the television out in the other room. Hopefully my mic is good at dealing with that properly. Verify refresh. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I want food. You know, there's this place called Badass Breakfast Burritos in Dallas, right? And I thought that it was going to be this cute, quaint little burrito shop, right? Where they give you, you know, nothing but egg burritos. They have a little, you know, ass on, like it's a donkey as their emblem. And they were going to have like hipster servers and stuff. You know. But no. I ordered it via DoorDash and it was delicious. I ordered it via DoorDash again for me and my roommates. It was delicious. I show up there because I'm like, I gotta see this place. I love these burritos. You know what it is? It's inside of a
What?
fucking Kroger. It was
I'm
just
sorry for your
inside-
loss.
It was just a little Kroger store, and it didn't even have like, it wasn't an outlet like you would have for like a Starbucks where they have everything set up. No, it was a desk with nobody there. You scanned a QR code in order to open the menu and order, and someone in the back makes your burrito and brings it to you. They didn't have coffee. They didn't have some hipster servers. I didn't meet the store owner covered in tattoos. It
Did
was
they at
just-
least have waifus?
No. It was
Not
just
even
some,
waifus.
It was just some Hispanic dude. And while I was waiting on my burrito, I got to watch the Kroger dude make sushi. Anyways, that's... Yeah. It's not that late. I'm going to keep playing. We try to... I don't like... For Titans Battalion, for as it's currently set up, Mayada's my waifu /S. To be fair, a lot of her art is very pretty. Anytime we've ran tournaments before, because we have run tournaments before, like, this year, right? Or last year. And we made it a multiple day affair. Days 2 and 3, nobody just showed up. It's like, oh, I can come back tomorrow. Oh, I can come back tomorrow. Oh, I can come back tomorrow. And it didn't work out. It's the same with like D&D, right? If you cancel because one person can't show up, you never have a session. But if you show up anyway and just do something to make it to where the players who aren't there don't miss too much, like say you just have, okay, we're going to pretend there's an extra dimensional god guy who plucks a player character and just teleports them into a tiny box where they get to hang out with a bunny rabbit for 8 hours. And then sometimes the bunny rabbit starts whispering them Cthulhu Madness stuff and it becomes a plot point. Ooh, that's cool. And then you don't have to worry about it, right? Anyways. All that to say, we're probably just going to run this today. Oh, I'm facing Potat. That was expected, because we both have 2 wins. Alright, so for this next round, I go first on heads. So Potat goes first. At Potat, I pick N2. You go first. No, Joseph, you're not necessarily second. Simul with tournament. So for True Titan versus Nick, heads True goes first. So /fun coin flip. So True goes first. At True Titan versus at Synthlotron. True goes first. Nick picks board. /fun coin flip. So that one is Alexander goes first. At Alexander goes first against at Dragon Rider of the Sun Joseph. And then that means who got a bye? Spike gets a bye. Spike gets a bye this round. Perfect. Oh, Simul with tournament? Spike, how dare you? I'll do it after the tournament. Promise. Okay. For what it's worth, yeah, I'll absolutely play your next expansion, A to Z game, whatever it is. I need to order food, but I've spent a lot of money this month because I had to buy books. Well, let me open up the link for mine and Potat's game. Alright, I picked N2. Let's see what Potat's playing. Hey, Brady, did Potat send you what they're playing yet?
I'm checking right now. No.
Okay. She just got back. You're facing me going first. I chose N2.
Ooh. All right.
Well, since we both sent, what are the armies?
They picked Horde, and you picked Twin Suns.
Interesting. I like that matchup.
I actually do too.
Yeah, sorry we're getting Twin Suns games all tournament, guys. Tell you what. If I don't win this tournament, I'll pick Shogi every round next time while I'm in the Shogi category. How about that? Okay. So we have a Horde versus Twin Suns game. Yeah, I do like that matchup. Especially now that I'm more used to the scouts than I used to be. That's right. I haven't checked my phone the entire day. Please turn on. Anyways, I'm waiting for placement from Potat. Alright, I guess I have to take these off. See you on the other side, guys. Alright, I have to order food. But other than that, we're just going to start playing. We're doing 3 pillars again, and we're doing it on Aurora side this time. Yeah. Because I want to face directly off with the king's current position. Any downsides? Maybe. Maybe. It's arguable because of the Lancer locations that I should actually move the Ember in front of my conflagration first, and then after the Lancer move the conflagration move 2, and then set up after that. And I think I'm going to do that move order, just because it's pretty strong on the tempo, based on the Lancer movement. And yeah, Potat is right. That does signal very hard that I'm setting up on Aurora's side more than likely. However, I don't have to, because that's still a 3-pillar square, right? Which, quick reminder, 3 pillars are these 6 squares. And developing onto those squares lets your conflagrations develop more quickly without interfering with potential orbit paths for the most part. And it sets up for machine gun. Alright. While she thinks... Let me order food. I would ask chat what they think I should get, but I can't read chat right now. Interesting. That makes me almost want to transition to committing my King Lilac side, but then the archer just moves and it's fine. I can, if I develop conflagration on this side, I can pretty consistently force Lancer not to be able to develop early. Or at least make them owe me a move, and this is something I want to do anyway. So I'll do that. Because it gives me a really good option, and this is just a move I want to do, period. There's also a hearth square I want to think about. A few of them. Because if we look here, this square is potentially a smother mate if it wasn't for the Keshig. So keep an eye on that Keshig, and if it moves to the wrong spot, I will have very, very strong and direct threats to force a trade or otherwise just fuck that horse over. So, obvious blunder is obvious if they go for it. Potentially that means I should develop my hearth more quickly and in a way that encourages the Keshik to go the other route. So something like this square. I don't think Potat's going to fall for a smothered mate, but you never know. And that's also the reason behind going N2, is I want that faster development, that faster connection, where I don't have to do big orbits to get things done. Speaking of big orbits, hold on. pinging me? Oh gosh. It's probably my turn. I muted it, don't worry. Let me tell her that I've been in a tournament. Okay. If I do this first, which, you know, I'm continuing to telegraph that I want to go that side, I'm also preventing the Keshig on that side from going anywhere except in line with the Lancer, which continues to push towards that smothered mate idea. Which means I'm probably hyperfixating on this idea, but it's a really fast free tempo move, and all of the moves I'm currently doing are things I want to do anyway. So I don't feel bad about it. Quite the opposite. There's also a potential... Yeah. Yeah, and this also prevents Katoon development, which is nice. I thought I muted you. What? Oh. Fixed my phone notification issue. Sorry about that. Oh, I turned it on to order food. Duh. Well, at least there's no, like, AIs that can play this game right now. If there is, tell me, please. I need it, and not for the tournament. Food. Open the DoorDash. Should probably be something not regional, so I can talk about it out loud. So maybe something like Domino's. Popeyes sounds good right now, but I'm trying to cut down on fried foods. And even though this really looks like... well, now I've committed to not putting my king on the lilac side. Okay, so that's a Keshig there. Which means I get to make this tempo move now. Yeah? Yeah. So freebie tempo move thing I wanted to do anyway, go. See where my opponent moves. They don't have many options, but they do have at least one that's okay. This... Yeah. Between Aurora and the Flare, my entire line is being held down fairly well from a single Keshig. We're good. So that Keshig move is probably just a straight inaccuracy because it gives me free tempi. To be fair, I've just been fishing for free tempi this whole game, so... Oh, that's right, I was ordering food, but they made a move. Keep forgetting to eat. To be fair, that just means I'm paying more attention here. That looks decent. When do they close? That was expected. Pretty much guaranteed, actually. And now I go here. Again, more free tempi. That's good, that's good. They probably end up moving there, which is interesting, but not a problem. And then my Keshig and Aurora, or their Keshig and my Aurora, end up facing off at the other side of that. Which is interesting, but not bad. And then I get to orbit the flare there. Yeah. Okay. So I'll immediately have another round of free tempi against the Keshig. Again. Oh, no, they back off. Okay. I was expecting this move followed up by this orbit. This back off move is very reasonable, though. I do now owe some time, because this keeps my flare... Well, no, my hearth is also covering the conflagration, so the flare's not stuck. However, I do need a little bit more force and reinforcement, and this is a move I want to do anyway at this point, so I think I will. Alright, the Lancer's stuck, the Archer's stuck, neither one of them can move to that square very easily. The Keshig is covering that in case they want to. It'll probably be Lancer first if they recognize that Lancer and Archer are the same strength. So, Lancer there, Conflagrate... Well, Lancer's a bit stronger, but they're comparable. They're both worth about 4 pawns. So, Lancer there, Conflagration takes... Scout takes... No, yeah, it would have to be Scout takes, maybe even... Yeah, it would have to be Scout takes. So the Archer would still be stuck, so it's fine. King here. As I sit here and just develop normally. Please blunder mate in 1, it's beautiful. This gives me options for other ideas. I want to develop my conflagration still, so we're going to do that next. I'm going to hold on to the orbits and wait for big tactics. That Keshig cannot, I repeat, cannot go to my left. Additionally, it's very bad if it goes to the back rank, because I can just sacrifice, well, I can almost afford to sacrifice Lilac. Unfortunately, Lancer takes still stops the smothered mate. I might be able to start popping this open like a odd little balloon on the king's safety, but not yet. I just have to sit back and develop for now. I owe 2 moves to get the conflagration in play. I owe 1 move to finish the 3 pillars. I probably want to start thinking about Lilac moves to get her into the middle, or Aurora, either way through this gap on the Lilac side I created. Aurora needs to stay where she is, though, to counter the Keshig's infiltrations. To be honest, they aren't a threat now, so I might be able to get away with moving her. Because between either the Hearth or the Flare need to be on protect the conflagration duty, because nothing else is. And the Hearth is likely to get smacked away at some point by a scout. So I can't afford to move that Flare even though I want to. The one on the Aurora side. Because then there's a deflection tactic of scout targets Hearth. That then I would have to... No, if they do scout targets Hearth, I have check and kill the Keshig for free. But if they do it on the other side, I have check and I kill the other Keshig. So they can't move those two scouts because of my hearth. Oh god. I have. Oh. They can't move this scout. They shouldn't move this, but some of it works. They couldn't move this, this, or this without very bad things happening. And debatably, hold on a moment, did I just have this as an option? Because if takes, I take. And it was the only move. Okay, so I just missed that. Yeah, I did. That's frustrating. And I don't have the conflagration developed fast enough because I did the king move first. Okay. It's a minor mistake, but I'm still going to beat myself up over it because it is just an inaccuracy. Do I just block with this guy and give up on the 3 pillars in exchange for, like, I don't know, controlling more board center and making the opponent try to think about, like, ooh. Maybe. I think it's actually better to get get Lilac somewhere where she can get on this light square diagonal quickly, because there's potential stuff here, and that also would open up the opportunity to go this way after this moves. The upside of going here, though, is I can go boom, boom, boom. And first of all, I have the big wall down the center, which is really strong because it basically just says everything over here doesn't matter except for the stuff that does. And that doesn't make sense, I know, but the big wall down the middle and having control over it is good. And then when I move it here, I get free Tempe against the Lancer. If I do that. I also could just orbit the flare here, but I already established that that's almost a really bad idea. I could do it on purpose just to try to bait them, but they can take Lilac not with check because my king's there. So let's say I move the flare in the way, right? They could take with Lancer and then Lilac takes and then we're happy. Or alternatively, they see the opportunity on my conflagration and try to attack my hearth with a scout. And either scout they do it with, I get to trade hearth for Keshig. Not trade, I get to win a Keshig off of the tactic. So it's a trap. And they still might do it after trading Flare for Lancer. But it pins Lilac to my Flare. Do I give a fuck? Maybe. Oh. Yeah, that almost works. No. Oh, this is about to be one of the grossest games. Oh, they need to sacrifice Keshig for conflagration now to get my hearth away from the center. Because this is about to go really badly. Because I'm about to sack my flare and it's going to look like I'm sacrificing Lilac. What can they do? They can move the Keshig... No, they can also move the Keshig one to the side behind the Lancer and cover that square again. Does that help? Yes. Yes, it does. Because then I can't double trade into it. They could move the scout that's in front of their king in order to have the archer cover that square. Okay, okay. They could develop the Katoon right now in front of the Lancer. That would save it. If they don't find something like that that protects that square, they probably lose. Again, they could sack Keshik for conflagration right now to force my Hearth to deflect since it comes with check. Damn. Am I sure this works? Yes. Yes, I am. Fuck. Okay, so of those options that I mentioned, Katoon forward is probably the best. It does free up the pressure between the Flare and Lilac, and it gives you the opportunity to have... Yeah, Katoon there would also give you the opportunity to move the Scout that was in front of the Katoon now to target the Hearth and potentially deflect and get the conflagration for free. So I'm not out of the woods. They have good moves, but they're in a lot of danger. If she... What about Keshig in front of the Lance? It dies immediately to the Hearth, and then I'm materially winning. In theory. Material matters less for me than most. I still want Hearth for Keshig, but it's more about the Keshig's contribution to King safety for me and the opponent than it is for trading down into a winning endgame. I apply pressure and then turn that pressure into material, not the other way around. Yeah, she definitely should be thinking really long after this. There's tons of ways for me to mess this up if she finds the right moves too, because sometimes I do this wrong and my conflagration dies for free with check, and then the Keshig comes in and pushes me back slowly and is able to kill Aurora almost for free. Yeah, I have to be careful. There's so many branch lines here, I just have to wait to see what she does. Let me refresh and make sure. Are there any matchups I missed that I want to come back to later? I think the only one I really want to see is the Potat True Titan match, and that's not possible this round. So we'll see how the next round goes. Refresh again since I clicked away, and that tends to cause that. Okay. I have a ping. Nick's using Horde. Gotcha. Oh, I forgot to finish ordering food, right? I'm in the checkout menu? Yeah, I am. How much is this? Yeah, that's enough to. Perfect. I'm getting a chicken club sandwich. Or it might not be a chicken club, but it's a club. Alright. While I'm here, because she's taking a little longer than I expected, this is a very dangerous opening that might just blow up immediately into a mid-game or an end-game. If I'm careful, can she stop me? No, because I got a bunch of tempo off of the Keshig earlier. So I'm now up like 2-3 turns. And being up 2-3 turns is like being up like a pawn or two in an endgame. So I should be winning in theory. In practice, much less sure. I wonder if there are any minor inaccuracies from my end this game, where I did something slow like develop my king, when there was time for me to set up things a little more extreme. Let me double check that I'm not desynced, because this is taking a while. I was. And it is the Katoon move. Okay. So she found the best move. Drat. Well, I could just try to deflect it. But it's not gonna work. What was the plan here again? Because I did have a plan. Alright. So, we are still actively in a situation where I'm really close to maybe possibly checkmating my opponent. So, opponent chose to go here. Let's say, hypothetically, I go here. Katoon takes. I take, Keshig takes. Nothing happens. As long as the Keshig gets within range of this at some point during this exchange, I don't have mate. And the Katoon's already here. So by that same logic, take Katoon first, Keshig takes, don't have mate. Okay. If I don't have mate, then the question is, what else can I do? And if the question is, what else can I do, it's what else should I do? I have orbits. I have an orbit there, which adds another piece of pressure to that square while targeting the Keshig. So this one may make the mate possible. And I think I take it. I think I go for it. Because as of time now, they do not have an easy way to punish me. Now, I wish I saw this when I was looking at the Katoon move earlier, or just looking at this in general. But because they did the Katoon move already, they still can make the other moves which defend that square. The problem is the Keshig, there isn't a Keshig move that defends that square. And that Keshig is hanging. which means that I'm going to win off of the back of that Keshig coming out in the opening too easily for me to attack. Straight up. The Keshig moving way back here will win me the game. Because boom, boom, and then eventually boom. Not even that far after. 3 turns of tempo in a gross endgame. She might resign if she sees this. It's almost, there's one move that doesn't hang the Keshig here, and there's a few moves that don't hang the king. Regardless what she does, I'm going to have to sit down and read this again to double check. If she makes one of the moves that tries to defend the king, I should probably just take the Keshik and be happy. Because she doesn't have counter pressure, right? One of the options that's the most interesting is the Katoon moving again in front of the scout and targeting the Flare and Hearth. And if she does that, then I can capture the Katoon, the Hearth dies, and then I Flame Sling into the Katoon. And then my king can later step forward. And then we are moving into a game where I'm down a Hearth and she's down a Keshig. And a Katoon? Yeah, the Katoon would die too. So it's not even, that's just straight winning for me. But it isn't mate. Now if she makes a move that saves the Keshig, do I have mate? Like, do I actually? So the question would be, say she goes here, because that looks like the only one. Or does some sort of desperado where she kills. She could kill the Hearth, or not the Hearth, the Flare directly. And that salvages some material and does the thing. So keeping that in mind, that would be that would probably be the best move that saves the king, because it uses the Keshik as a desperado. So you're not down as much material as you would be otherwise. But let's say she saves the Keshik. And then I move the Flare here, takes, Flare here with check. Katoon takes, Hearth takes with check, king here. Take the Keshik. I'm just winning a Keshik. That's the end. I'm mean. I'm being really mean to my players right now. I feel bad. Fascinating. Why? This is worse, right? Yeah, this is way worse. I get both of them now. Okay, what if they just move king? Move king to the side. If they move the king to the side, I get to take here with check. Say they move king here when I did that. Oh god, let me think. Oh, okay. Hold on. She got desperate and she made one of the bad moves. But fair enough, you know, you try to make something work, you make it complicated. So she went here. Let's say, hypothetically, I go here with check because I think I can pick up the Keshig on the return trip. She could take it, and I go here with check, and then she goes there, and then I go here. This is still hanging, and now there's this in the back line. And then she what? Goes there? And I have orbit options? Maybe? I just take there, and then she takes there? Or she moves this, and my Hearth gets to maybe escape? Keep in mind on some of these lines, the Lancer and and Lilac end up facing. So if I do, so I can't rely on being able to take here at the end. So let's read this out again. She went here. Let's say I got fancy, and I don't just immediately take the Keshig, which is probably the smartest move, since I have the same pressure after. Almost. Okay. Because it removes 2 of my pressures. And she's just accepting the material loss. And that's the smart play. I can move this here first with check. This goes. Maybe there's a trade. And then capture? But no, then this would be hanging. Okay. Okay. Because the Lancer is on the same file as Lilac, the smart play is to just kill. This is a tournament. Kill the Keshik. Okay. And now I don't have the Lilac kill, or not the Lilac, the other kill at the end of this. But I can now pop open the King's lines pretty consistently, maybe. But everything that I just read out, all of the tension is now gone from the position. So I'm up material, but the extra tempo has been turned into material. So I need to regain that tempo advantage again. So this is going to be a sit back, develop. So create tempo, win material, reset, do it again. Fuck. I'll be able to regain it fairly shortly, depending what they do. One of their better options is to try to trap my flare with a scout move with the Lancer targeting it. Because then I don't have night moves other than to back up completely to get me out. Because they're stopping that, which would in turn stop my follow-on tactic. So right now they do want a few Sente moves that give them a little bit of free development. They may even be willing to trade down a bit more again. But it just depends. There is potentially an option where I kill the archer here since I'm up material with my flare. That would be very confident in the end game, and I'd have to calculate that out. I kind of want to see what she does. Because that's the thing, right? You can think during your opponent's turn, but you can sit there and read things out on possible responses to their moves. But it feels like you don't have nearly as much. That one turn of information makes your reading on your turn so much more valuable than a reading on the opponent's in these really complicated positions. In a pure endgame, you could probably read it the same both ways. Or in a line that most things are forced, where you know what your opponent's about to do. And they're just thinking about it and spending it because they feel the same way. Which means you would be able to, if you read properly during your opponent's turn, gain clock time. Okay. During yours. Because you spend less. doesn't matter if you have to read on your opponent's turn if you can read 2 turns out. But that's breadth first, and that is an obscene number of moves to think about. You're close to that right now. You are pretty much at peak. You're performing pretty well, Roland. At least as far as you can perform, you're doing your personal best. Do I trade Flare for Archer if I get the chance? Maybe. So there's a post and scores and replays. I'm not so sure TS is balanced. I'm not so sure TS is balanced. It's a valid concern. It comes down to, from these games, the ones we've done, Twin Suns creates very sharp situations. I'm not gonna read too much. I have to get out of this actually, but I'm gonna continue my point with that chat closed. I was just curious about what happened in the other match. Which sounds like True Titan is currently winning with Twin Suns against somebody. That's an interesting move. It prevents some of my ideas, but not all of them. I think I take here first, because I can. I also owe a move elsewhere. That would give Keshik development to do that first, though. So I'll do it here. Because my plan is actually... I owe a lot of developing moves. Do I want to capitalize immediately on the other parts of my tempo? That feels like it might be too dangerous, actually. Because, let's say hypothetically... Let's see. This was opponent's move. I always go back a step because they can see my arrows. Mostly so that they don't interfere with mine. I don't care if they see my arrows. I don't want them clicking and adding their own shit. Because it breaks my train of thought. It's like someone shouting in my ear while I'm trying to listen to someone else. Option 1. Take here, free Keshik development, go here, threatening to capture here, Archer takes, Conflagration takes, right? I would owe this move, and this move. And technically maybe owe this move. In order to... more than likely, that would result in a... So Aurora would be a little underutilized, but I could bring her over here because my configuration has good control, and then go here and be able to attack that way. But I do owe all 4 of these little developing moves. Maybe I'd be able to do them between stuff. Because I don't feel I need to capitalize on that now. If I go here... I mean, it's a good signal. But it potentially causes problems. I think I'm going to be very patient right now. And develop. I should probably kill the Archer. You should kill the Archer. Roland, kill the Archer. Kill the Archer. Do it. You need to. Just kill the Archer. Fine. Fuck. Jeez. Alright. Kill the Archer. Kill the Archer. It's already there. You're winning, Endgame. It's the Tempe's free. Make the exchange. More than likely, I think they should kill. If they kill with Katoon, I get to make one of my developing moves and a response. So it's kind of a lost Tempe. I literally have 4 Gote moves I need to do, right? So I need to find the time to get those Gote moves in without too much issue. I think this is the first one. If they kill with Katoon, I have to move Lilac, but otherwise I'm going to be moving the Flare next. What do I do if they move the Lancer? Does I kill Keshik? So they need to kill my Flare with something or move the Keshik, but I killed the... Yeah, I killed the Archer, so they're kind of forced to do something. Correct. Yeah, the thing with Twin Suns is we are always able to, when we're testing, find lines where the opponent has sufficient counterplay for it to be relatively equal. And when that happens, we end up getting into a really close endgame that barely wins for one side or the other after doing sufficient balance testing. But from a meta perspective, it does make things very sharp. Yep, we're doing this one. Because now I'm protecting that properly. More than likely, I'm seeing a Katoon move in the near future. Probably in front of the Keshik. And if that happens now, I just move the conflagration 1 square, and that will be sufficient. What about... Yeah, that would be sufficient. Because it gives the extra protector that Ember would need, and it prevents the Katoon from being able to infiltrate, and it threatens to move things out properly. Yeah, we're good. I also have a couple of orbits to think about. They aren't that great, though. One of them goes where the Katoon currently is, around the sun, around Lilac. One of them goes over there. It's not... I think the night move, rather than an orbit, is going to be better most of the time, but that depends. Right? I'm in a decent spot already for some of that. I also feel bad because I don't know if this is just me playing at my peak with Twin Suns, because I have felt this way consistently. Anytime we get Twin Suns to a really good place, I sit down, I focus on it, I grind with it a little bit, I practice, I think about it more, and I end up getting stupid good with it. And then people feel like it's imbalanced. And sometimes, every time before this, they've been right. They've been right. But I always have to question it. It's mostly because of pride, I think, that I have to verify. That, and, you can't just trust someone saying, oh, it's broken. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I missed this. Oh, that's a significant enough material exchange again to, I knew I owed moves. Did I have to do a different order? Yeah, I had to do this one first. God damn it! Ah, not there. Not there. Here. Because I had 4 Gote moves I owed, and I don't have this one yet. Son of a bitch. Ah! Would I have noticed this if I wasn't talking about Twin Suns balance? Did I get cocky? Maybe. Is a Keshik for a Lilac trade okay right now? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Because what's that? 7, 7, 14 versus 10 plus 5, 15. It re-evens the game, though. I also may have been okay if I had moved Lilac to a different square. Such as just one to the right back here. Yeah. Okay. We're all 2 minor mistakes away from losing. Or, yeah. What are my legal moves? I have 2 legal moves, there and there. Which one's better? Well, not being able to recapture after the Lilac takes is important. So I should probably move where I'm still protecting Lilac from this Keshik. Kinda. Yeah. Forced. Now what? Yep. And that forces this move. That goes there. Oh, she's trying to blitz to intimidate me a little. Oh, no, that's just a good move because it prevents that. I have to make a bunch of Gote moves. That's unfortunate. So I did this in the wrong order. I just remembered that I needed to make this particular series of moves. So they did that to open that up and to protect there. Really good move. So I owed this move first. Gotcha. Okay. Identify mistake. Find correct move next. Take as much time as you would right now as you would if it was a fresh move, if it would just happened. Well, I can protect the conflagration and protect the square it's moving to very directly, very quickly with this. So I'm going to do that. Both of my orbit squares that are really notable, all 3 of them, don't work right now. That one's interesting. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, I'm probably gonna do that next then. Well, do I actually want to trade down into an endgame? What do I have? Conflagration, Aurora Flare versus Lancer, Archer. If I did that? And I get immediate tempo? Yeah, maybe. Let's see if she's down for that type of idea too. Oh, that was actually a really good move I just had. That same idea that I just found. Oh no, the archers. That's very important. That idea I have doesn't work because of the archer. I'm looking at flare orbits that come with check because the spacing's correct. Okay, so that goes there. Notable. And I now their captures. It would be a trade of Katoon for Conflagration. And they still have Archer, Lancer. So Conflagration here, Katoon takes Bam, that dies. Bad. Okay. Okay. There's just a wall of scouts there. That's annoying. I think, yeah, I do owe that way. And this isn't that bad of a on development, just because I have orbits around my Titan, and around Aurora for that matter. But the Titan ones are better here. This went from a very winning game to a really even game. And it's only even if I could properly utilize Aurora, and she's one of the hardest pieces to utilize offensively in the game. It's part of what makes Holy Empire so hard. It's even harder to fucking utilize Eagles. And I don't know why. Like, in theory, something that moves that much and captures like a knight should be easy to use, right? You're just almost teleporting a knight. This moves like an Amazon and captures like a knight. And she's hard to use. Interesting. Yeah. I like that call. If you believe you're trading down into... Or you're blundering. You're just blundering. Not two. 0 W capture. Now I'm winning. Unfortunately, both of my fire hearts are on the same color square. I think I orbit here. Target the Lancer, make it move, get it off of the file. Around her. Well, where was my other orbit? There? That's not great. Yeah. This was a blunder. Tight. I am happy. I am happy. Oh, what? Hi. I was very focused. I am playing game. Huh?
How's the tournament?
My score is 2-0 and I'm winning game 3.
What about for everyone else?
The person I'm currently facing is the only other person that's 2-0.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm facing Potat right now.
So you're in like the final round.
No, there's one more round after this.
Oh, okay. Nothing. Roll's about to get ass whooped.
I ordered food. Let me know if it gets here. I only ordered one sandwich for me. What? Take out your kneecaps. Don't you touch my food. I already have the hammer out. Alright, she's probably reading out this endgame. My conflagration is a little offsides, but not nearly as bad as that Lancer. She could try to bait me into opening up her Lancer for play, but I think I like the fact that her scouts are in the way. So if she goes after forcing me to Desperado, I'm not going to let her do it with a free tempo from me. She's going to have to take a turn in Gote for it. So I'll be protecting my my Fireheart with an Ember, if she moves her king to the side here. She doesn't have good options with that Dark Square Scout next to my Fireheart. Okay, so she goes here. So I'm doing this. Okay, so she read this out and expected this. I'm going to, I think, take here with check. My king steps forward. I now have flame slings set up. Now, thanks to Aurora, I have ways to stop her from getting a promotion with that scout, but it's difficult. I might not be able to do it easily. Am I wrong? Did I blunder that? I don't fucking know, but I'm going to try to stop it now. Jesus. Oh, my Fireheart covers it. Ah. Alright. Check. And now she reads again. I think we've underestimated the strength of fire hearts a little bit. They're probably worth about pawn and a half, 2 pawns. And I didn't expect that. Because in theory, like a Wazir or a Furs is just worth a pawn, right? Because the Fireheart doesn't have a promotion. But the thing is, when it's made, it's always made in a really convenient spot, right? It's immediately developed. You don't owe moves to get it into play. So, when it's on the board, it's worth more than normal. Oh, my food's here. I'm gonna go grab that. Oh, fuck! Alright, I'm back. Did she move? She did. Alright. Oh. Hate to make you guys watch me eat, but, you know, tournament game shit. Oh, fuck. I mean, I could deliver another check right here. What does that accomplish? Not much. Oh, I get a scout. A free scout. What I really want is to stop her from being able to go to this square with her Lancer. Because I go here with check, she goes here. I go here, the Lancer goes here. I go here, I guess. But then the Lancer's in play. Well, part of it is a garden salad, and then the other is a... Oh, it looks good, too. Ham, cheese, chicken, bacon, lettuce, tomato. It looks like they put a little Parmesan on the lettuce. And 2 types of cheese. Oh, that looks so good. Oh. They put something sweet on it. Tastes great. I see. Oh, no. Thank you. You don't have to say it that way, by the way. I dropped a piece of bacon.
Appropriate way to
Sorry, Potat. I dropped 2 pieces of bacon. Anyways. I think the best move here is actually going to be this. Just because... No, it's the other order. This first. Because if I did it the first way, the Lancer can come out with a turn. And then I'm never able to get this scout. Delicious. This is a really good fucking sandwich. Did they expect me not to? Well, now I have two fire hearts on opposite colors. Check. Okay. My opponent isn't chess, I don't have to worry about stalemate. My opponent isn't Holy Empire, I don't have to worry about campmate. Alright. Scout, please. Interesting. This might have been a mistake. Fuck. It was just knee jerk. I didn't read this. Oh fuck. Lancer takes. Ember takes. Scout takes. How do I fucking stop the scout? Fuck. Fuck. Do I flame sling? I don't know. Okay. I can salvage this. Check. And the reason this salvages this, it's still Lancer takes, isn't it? This isn't that much better. Unless somehow my king being up here helps. I may have just blundered this fucking endgame. That would suck. That would suck so bad. Ah. God damn it. I'm annoyed. At myself. For myself. Because of myself. This was the worst option. If they take back, that is. If they move the king, then I sack the conflagration for 2 scouts. Maybe. Or I end up taking with king? Interesting. I don't know. This was bad. This is bad. I picked a way out on knee jerk, yeah. So this is just worse than the other options. Fuck. Because I would have still had that fucking ember. Fine. I know. I can force the promotion. Alright, so more than likely best I can hope for now is a draw. This doesn't force the promotion. It is interesting though. They should move the scout here. To be clear. That is the correct move. And then I need to bring these two together before I get forked by whatever they summon. So either an archer or a lancer, probably a lancer. If I was going to do this, I should have flame slung immediately. Yeah, the line was here. Yeah. And then you see if I do it that way, it's the exact same position except I have an extra piece. Which, honestly, the extra piece may be in my favor, depending on where they promote and if that ends up being a... But that's an unlikely scenario. I probably just want the extra piece. They do it this way, which is interesting. Because that gives me the opportunity to kill here. And now I win. She blundered it! It was probably a draw with correct play. And a win, it was very tough for me to draw. So it was probably a win with my level of play. But she blundered it. Oh, thank fuck. And then what I do? Kill here? And then she just makes the Lancer over here? Something like that. Son of a bitch. Decent call, decent call. Oh, that sucks. Because that's my dark square. Oh. But I don't think... King and Archer is a mate, though. So, this guarantees the draw. I don't think king and archer is mate. This does get the draw, though. Alright, headphones back.
Welcome back.
I won, but it was hard as fuck. Stalemate doesn't exist in this matchup. Because you're not chess and I'm not chess. Oh, Alexander and Joseph are still playing.
Joseph is True Titan, right?
Joseph is Dragon Rider. Wait, how do you get True Titan and Joseph confused? One is a person whose face and name we've seen, who is in the executive chat. He's a dev, technically.
I'm gonna let you know now.
Mm-hmm.
You know for a fact that I'm absolutely terrible with faces.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I meant force stalemate to win. Oh. Oh. Can king and archer do that? Yeah, maybe. I think that works. Be a tough one though. It might go to 50. So Fall of Rome, what's that? Is that the active game between... Yeah, this is the active game between Joseph and... Ooh, which one of them picked Spartan? Is this Spartan versus chess? No, it's Spartan versus Holy Empire. Joseph is Spartan. And the Holy Empire player resigned, which was Alexander. Okay. I'm gonna click on this move again and yeah. In my mind, whenever I do calculations, flame slings other than forward don't exist. Hopefully they do now. Because I think I only won that after my blunder because of you doing that a couple times back to back. Should I play in the fourth game? Up to you. That was a good sandwich.
My sandwich was also pretty good.
That's the end of... Yeah, Joseph won that. Round 4. Did I post round 3 in announcements? I did not. Okay, I'll do that. Then round 4 generates. Okay. So, Nick versus Spike. Nick goes first if heads. At Spike goes first versus at Synthlisher. Oh, you're right, because True is facing Potat. Yeah. I'm out. See ya, Alexander. Thank you for coming by. Anyways, slash fun coin flip. Heads, I go first against Joseph. I go first against you. Heads, True goes first against Potat. At Potat goes first against at True Titan. What board? Roland, you should review mine and Alexander's game real quick. Tell you what, I'll do that after the stream and after Spike and I's game that he redeemed. Sound good? Oh, I still haven't lost a game. Nice. So I don't need to gift a sub. Nice and simple N2. Alright. That's for True versus Potat. Lice love sign. Oh boy. Alright. I need water. And I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you, best wishes, many kisses. He said wishes, but it almost looks like he said witches. Either way, it was spelled wrong. Best witches, many kisses? That almost sounds like a real thing. Anyways. I already sent you mine, so when I get back, let me know what Joseph sent.
All right.
Alright. Joseph hasn't told me what board they're playing on yet. Oh well. I'll open up the match and send it to him at least.
I have also not received any messages.
Are reinforcements immediately after placement or after enemy placement? After normal placement, after your placement. I think. Hold on, I have to double check. That's a good question. One moment, true. Fuck. Fuck. Resources. Notation, crab, rulebook. Come here.
Yeah, I just got their
Ramparts.
messages.
One, turn order, battlefield, battalion selection, reveal battalions, territory placement, reinforcements. Are placed during territory placement as a part of your territory placement. Okay, yeah. Before you see where the opponent puts his stuff. Going second, Pog. Send Joseph the link. T2. I already sent board. And doesn't really matter what they picked. I want to know. Oh, they were exploring stuff. Okay. I placed there. Actually, other orientation. And the reason for that is Lilac is better able to affect the board in the way I want from there. Meanwhile, Aurora wants to be closer to the action to be effective. Roland, I hope you hang Lilac. Listen, man. I don't expect that to happen. I expect to win today, and then until another strong player is participating, me to sit it out and like impose extra challenges on myself to participate in tournaments this year. Because if it's the same group of people, I'm the dev, right? I feel bad in a way that a strong player doesn't need to. Because I'm the one who writes the rules.
You just sounded like the most cliche anime villain I've ever heard.
I feel bad because I'm the one that writes the rules. You're right.
The way you just said it that time, this is gonna be an insult.
Oh.
But you sounded like a Majoka Magica or whatever.
Madoka Magica? Okay, I'll take that
Yeah,
as
you
a
sounded like a
compliment, I
villain
guess.
from there.
Thank you, Brady.
Is it that one or Sailor Moon where the villain's like a dude that looks like he's a magician?
I don't know. I've seen neither. Nathan has been begging me to watch Madoka Magica, though.
That's a messed up little anime. It is not meant for children.
Most of the animes you particularly watch aren't meant for children.
Whoa.
I'm serious.
I sense a bit of
Listen, Tokyo
Bit of
Ghoul was great,
hostility
and I
there.
regret the fact that I've only seen the first couple of episodes with you. Alright?
I'll give you that. Tokyo Ghoul is just all around better than most.
I
There's
have a
another one
dumb
I watched
question.
recently.
Why do I like Tokyo Ghoul, but not Attack on Titan?
I can't answer that question as I also do not like Attack on Titan.
Hmm. Okay. Why don't you like Attack on Titan?
No, this is gonna be a hot take. But they're all pussies.
That's an interesting reason not to like it.
In fact, the only one that I actually think that even understands what's going on and has a reason to be a pussy is the guy that everybody makes fun of because he's a pussy. The little blonde short dude.
Hmm.
Like Armin or something.
Yeah. In some ways, I think you're right. Because most of the quote unquote military people have the reaction to violence that a civilian would.
Exactly.
Fuck.
And then you got that little
never thought
bastard over
about
there.
that.
That is a hardcore combat vet. That has seen some shit. Like he was in the foxholes in Vietnam.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the remake of Attack on Titan, which is just debatably. Actually, I wouldn't even debate it. It's just better, which is Seraphim of the End. They canceled that show with a quickness.
What is Seraphim of the End?
That one is actually so good I will not tell you anything about it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It was good enough for me to be like, well, shit, I'm gonna read this.
Thank you, Joseph.
I would say Seraphim of the End is almost as good as Fruits Basket. It's just not a romance.
Okay. But that doesn't mean it's like
I
Angel
mean-
Beats good, right?
No, nothing is that good.
That's fair. One Piece?
I wouldn't even say One Piece is as good as Angel Beats.
I'm comparing Seraphim of the End.
Oh, yeah. They're right there about as good as each other.
Oh. Oh, shit.
That's why I was saying, like, a Seraphim of the End was canceled.
Yeah, Joseph, if Potat or True wants to win the tournament, you have to beat me. It is up to you. Otherwise, I win. Because I've got them both in the tiebreak. I think. Yeah. Wait, is it even possible for me to lose?
I don't think so at this point.
Oh, shit.
I'm pretty sure the tiebreaker's for second.
Okay, so Potat and True are fighting. And it's win-loss tie. Oh, True got a bye one round?
Yeah.
Okay. True got a bye. No, they didn't. Then why don't they have them down with 2 wins? Yeah, a win against Nick and a win against Joseph. Let me just refresh page. I think this bottom table has trouble. Yeah, it just didn't refresh properly. True and Potat are both at 2. So if Joseph beats me, and then I still win the tiebreak because I beat both Potat and True Titan this game. I'm not giving you a win off me. Alright. Oh, it's Spartans. Why? Ah, shit.
I really wish they would bring back Seraphim of the End.
The way
Damn.
you have to play Twin Sons against Spartans is so different. It is the most different that you have to play with any currently legal army. Debatably, Tomatoes Funny Zhang, you have to play more differently. And I think that's fair, because you have squares you can't orbit to, and every single piece you own is pretty much affected by one of the river rules. But Spartans, I can't just focus the enemy king. The opponent has impunity to ignore my pressure through the opening, which might make my king safety weaknesses matter a lot. So I think what I need to do against you, because of that, Joseph,
Flares.
is develop slowly.
Nah, you need to take a page out of Blark and Sons handbook.
Okay.
You need to be Blark. You need to be in the goddamn walls with your flares.
Okay. Oh yeah, I have to take my headphones off. Sorry, Brady, I gotta go.
You're good. I have lost my phone. Well, this is interesting. Can't quite watch the match if I can't
Fuck's
see it.
sake.
Huh. Where is it? Not over there. It's under my computer. What the fuck?
No free tempi there. I'm just gonna keep this nice and simple. Nice and simple and slow. I'm not even gonna commit to one side yet. Definitely not committing to a side yet.
Found it. I have found my phone. Let's get back to watching.
I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh. What's the good news? The good news is the opponent didn't do the thing. I'm killing. Fuck you. Oh my god. This was for what it's worth, this was a pure blunder. Well, not this. Not this, no. This was a blunder. And the reason is takes, and then this is stuck. So, if they take, I can't take back. I have to first move my hearth somewhere. Probably here. I feel so stupid. I would have had to do this. Anyways. I kind of want this captain gone. Leave, dude. And the reason for this move is the same as most reasons. I want to gain tempi, so if I can threaten something and move my piece at the same time, I usually should. Captain backs all the way up. The opponent's playing pretty passively. Oh boy. You know, I realize now that I'm putting a lot of trust in Brady. I don't have my headphones on. I'm live streaming on my channel, on my account, on both Twitch and YouTube. This guy could be saying whatever he wanted. As long as chat doesn't, like, someone DM me on Discord, I won't know. Oh boy. So this is a very solid way to play. I'm not sure I like it, but I don't hate it, if that makes sense. I'm gonna go here. The thing with orbits is they're more opportunistic than they are set up at our level. You kind of just evaluate what happens to be legal at the time instead of deliberately going for them. Unless, of course, you see a way to go for a mate. And then you start thinking about it.
Have to let the dogs out. Even
Let's see if
though
the
they're both
opponent fixes
terrible.
this issue that I just noticed. This was a mistake. I should have done this, it looks like. Yeah. Because the opponent doesn't have an easy way to double intervene in a protected way. So I get to capture, and then if they retake. This might be valid. Because they have time now. Sure. Let me pin that. Let's see how they decide to defend. I think it has to be the general. And there isn't any other piece that can. But no, there's the captain as well. But that would not work because I could just trade flare for captain like I wanted to earlier. Which objectively should be a bad trade. Spartans struggle against knights already. So knights are stronger than the captain and lieutenant in the matchup. And, to top that off, I have orbits, which normal knights don't. So maybe even if I got the opportunity, that move would have been bad for me. Maybe. Don't know for sure. Alright, I'm going to go back to the rotation that I was working on before, which is here to start with. So they do that just to blunt my attack, which is something Spartan can do that not a lot of enemies can. Golden Horde can do this type of thing. Here, I guess. Just calmly develop. The captains are holding down the fort behind. They have a centralized... Like, Joseph is playing this pretty well. Not aggressive, not overextending. Just slowly develop, which is where Spartans are in their element. Debatably, I'm allowing this. So I should have been more aggressive out of the opening. But I can't be aggressive the same way I can be with other armies, I think. Because I have two objectives. With one objective, I can just, beat that spot until it's dead. But with this, it's like I could put all my energy into one, but then my hand hurts too much to hit the second nail, I guess, is the analogy. Of course, that could just be psychological. Oh well. Good opportunity for this. The trade itself is bad, but I'm trying to gain something else out of it. And I don't even have to take the trade, you know? fact, I think I don't take the trade. They want to force it. They're adding a defender of the problem. I think I orbit here first. There's only one place for you to go next. So I'll do this first. And then after the general moves, there, as expected, now it begins. Flame Sling. Are they going to take with the captain or the general? If they take with general, I am actually kind of unhappy. Fuck. Because my flare is hanging. Son of a bitch. It's Joseph. If I end up losing, they'll be a little cocky and overconfident in a celebratory manner that'll make them lose focus. They'll end up thinking about the fact that they're winning instead of how to win. Okay, so they didn't take with the general, which means I can do this like I want to. Because what I could do... I need to do this, first of all. This is just probably a fork. Yeah, this was the worst option. But this was a blunder. And it was a blunder because of this. Because if I do this, this happens. But this was also a blunder. Because of this. Well, this is definitely the worst I've played all night, so. I can fix that by playing good for the rest of the game. Yeah. I want no more blunders from me rest of the game. Aye, aye, Captain. Takes? The fuck am I looking at? Well, it's the only legal move, so... Well, the only decent legal move. This, I guess? Because if General takes, then Lilac takes. Alright, king moves. That was expected. Now I can do a bunch of pressure moves, because there is something to target. And that starts, firstly, with a hearth here. Which now has to come all the way forward with the general. With great lower rates you can get on time. Online. Go to the general. Shut the fuck up, Roland. Okay. What? Okay. You don't lay in pieces, dude. I'm now up enough material I should trade everything. And that's just factual. Yep. This is a developing move with tempo, so I like it. It only doesn't have many follow-up options, but there is this move, which makes my move Gote, which means it wasn't great. This is too greedy in space-wise. You're too prickly. Can you sling an opponent's ember? No. Good question. Alright, now I'm going to pin this bitch. Well, I can't take with Lilac. In fact, it's very hard for me to do anything. So I'm gonna go here. See what they do next. that pins a warlord to a hanging king. I marked this as a blunder. What do I think they should have done otherwise? What did I do next? Oh, I took there. This? Yeah. Here, I guess. Have to protect Lilac, unfortunately. I want to trade material, but they're not letting me yet. I think I need to switch to a dark square flame slaying strategy, but that leaves my diagonals open and they have nothing but diagonal pieces left. I could do a dark square pretty easily by stepping forward instead of to the side, make my life easier. We'll see. Dorime, ita ita asari dorime, ameno latue. Ratie hon dorime, ameno. Poor Joseph. I don't know what you should have done, but not that. It's only a good move if I take with Lilac first and you get to go, oh, Lilac for king and lieutenant, but no, that's not what I have to do at all. You could try to chase me, but I don't think it helps. Furthermore, now the warlord's hanging. We don't have a lieutenant to chase me out this time. So you're going to back up to here, and I'm going to go here. Or even you're going to go here, which is actually a better move. I want to trade Lilac for Warlord, so that's what I'm going to threaten, I think. If I can manage it. This was a mistake. Because of this Warlord move back behind the king. Is there any way to gain that back, that issue? No, I think I just lose my flare now. Which makes it, well, it's fine. I just blundered back the piece that I gained for free. That shouldn't have been free. Still annoying though. I wish they weren't immune to fucking check. Can I have your king? This was a blunder, just because there was a better move. This instead. There's also potential psychological warfare happening, so I'll stop marking things that they do as blunders because I don't want to be mean to Joseph. But if, imagine, like, just every few moves, if you think there was a slightly better move you just marked as a blunder in this app, you could really fuck with your opponent's head. Ah, fuck, that's check. It's also fine that it's check, though. I think I'll step forward. No, I need to step back to protect Aurora. Okay. Oh, no, that's not legal. Here. That's legal. That's what I wanted. They're out of good checks. Which means they need to somehow protect both the lieutenant and the king. I don't think they can. The best they can do is probably trade one of the kings for the flare there. So I get the lieutenant if I want to sack the king. Or sack the flare, I mean. Which I think I do. Maybe. Maybe. What I really want is one of these fucking kings to not be here. Grumpy. I crave death to the monarchy of Sparta. Oh, I have orbits still. Nice. Are they helpful? No, not at all. If I move Aurora, that dies. I like that Ember. He was good to me. He helps out at every Thanksgiving. Come to my daughter's wedding. The Ember deserves to live. You know that Ember? You see that Ember? That Ember's been my daughter's birthday candle every year for the past 5 years. You know why? Because they're reliable. You can always count on them. Fuck you, Roland. Oh. Oh. Can I do that? Maybe. This probably looks stupid, but I kind of want to kill the lieutenant. So worst case, I go kill the lieutenant. I'm still reading the other line, though. The other line being, I think I might be able to move this here. This Ember right here might be able to move here. Because if they take, and then they can't take again, otherwise this goes here. And then, you know, the wall is under attack. But more than likely I should just kill the lieutenant. Because that's fancy and all, but it's not necessary. How went the Potat True Titan game? Score's not up yet. I really want to look at this game. The Potat True Titan game. questionably illegal? I said no if you're talking about flame slinging your opponent's shit. Anyways, dead lieutenant. Alright, so now I just need to kill the warlord somehow. And then I should be in a winning endgame, even if Lilac dies in the process. Oh, fuck. I'll just go bless myself then. Oh, I get to really quickly develop my conflagration though, which might be nice. Might be helpful. My opponent has better promotions than me, by a lot. Strongest thing I have access to is the Hearth. They get like warlords and generals and second kings. And these Spartan fellas are a pain to fight. Okay. I don't want that check. It's fine though, right? If I go there and then they go there, because then I go there. Yeah. Been thinking about my girlfriend staring. You know. She dresses like she's from the 70s, like she traveled through time. It's distracting. There's still 2 kings alive. Fuck. You have any idea how much harder it is to mate with a queen? There's 2 kings alive. You can just sack one of the kings for your queen once you get in too close. You can't like touch it, you can't poke it, can't caress its face, none of that. I'm just complaining even though I'm winning. Fuck you, roll it. Go here? I mean, that's hanging right now. Here? Yeah, here. Okay. There's maybe an issue of there, then they can't get there right now. It's just not legal. Is this hanging? It is. But they didn't notice. No, it wasn't. Conflagration had it. Now there's a hanging king. You're probably going to defend it directly, or move it. It's a pain in my tuchus, tell you what. Here, I guess? See where they go? I want them out. I want him out of here. I want out of this town. I want you out of this club. I want you out of my sight. You hear me? Start with the sight one. Oh yeah, and if I hear your voice again, you're done. Done. Ah. Alright, buddy, I'm just gonna slowly walk over to you. I'm tired of dealing with you. What did I tell you? Get out of this club, get out of my sight. You're making this difficult. And for that, you're gonna have to pay. You hear me? Punk? I'm not even attacking you right now. I'm just slowly moving in on you while you run out of legal squares that don't kill you. Because I'm not gonna lie, that warlord looks pretty fucking dead. Seemed like you overextended there a bit. I don't think you have many desperate measures left. You might be able to get away with something like this. Well, you might be able to get away with sacking the king, but then I could take with Lilac. So here first. And if I took... Nah. You would need me to go here first. So taking actually is safer, because it prevents you from taking here and maybe escaping there. Okay. But all of that's too slow. All of it. Every part of it. Yeah, I'm down for that trade. You want Lilac? Take her. I'm winning. What you want to do about it? You could probably sack the warlord and gain a conflagration too, and that's Aurora and conflagration versus king and second king. No, okay, so you didn't see that. Yeah, this was very much your better option. Anyways, yeah, I'm just killing this now. And you sacked the king. Okay. That's funny. Why? Fuck that guy, I guess. Fuck that Ember in particular. Just screw this Ember. Puh! I didn't need it anyway. I smack it with my face because I have a second face to spare. Jesus. Yeah, buddy. This is what you gotta do. About to get fucked up. About to get pretty trounced. Pretty psychologically, technologically fucked. You know, sociologically, pathologically, biologically. How do I kill you the fastest? Well, you got 3 of those bitches and all of them can promote, so that's the threat, right? So get rid of the threat, get rid of the problem. King step. I need my king to coordinate with the boys. Because when the king coordinates with the boys fix the problem. Got my bouncer here, and this guy, he's just straight up my problem solver. Joseph's gonna be mad he missed the funny voices and quotes. If he finds out. Whoa, buddy. You need to chill. It's too hot in here. That's bold. You actually think that's gonna work? Probably not. Um, 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 um. Um, 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 um. Here. Why not? If they go here to defend here, I flame sling there. I do. Boop. There he goes. Look at that guy. I can feel it right now. Surprise Pikachu face. Or something. I don't know. I'm saying stupid shit because I don't know what else to say. My brain is off. I'm killing that too. Because once I kill everything, it's just a matter of technique, right? So let's do that part next. I'm probably gonna stack Aurora just to simplify faster. Or they do that. Spartan doesn't have campmate. Now I just have to kill you. There you go. Check. I'm about to win by stalemate. It's forced. 2 moves. Should have picked medieval. Yay. Okay. Hello. I am audible again, and you are audible back.
I am audible again.
I have no legal moves. Yes, GG. I win by stalemate.
Hello.
Hello. You missed it. I was saying some funny shit in a Italian mafia accent. I don't know how funny it actually was, but it felt stupid, which usually means make people laugh. What do we have to look at the rules for? The fuck? Who else thinks Roland should
for
braid
twin
his beard
sons.
like a Viking? Yes. I want to, but it's not long enough yet. I need another, like, 3-4 inches. Don't we all? Anyways.
They were saying that the way that the
Yeah, let me pull up the Potat True Titan game. Also, why are you suddenly quieter, Joseph?
things. Why am I quiet?
Yeah. Start a stream, you were really loud, so I turned you down to normal volume, because I had you on like 200%. So I think this is a recurring thing that happens. Let's find the Potat game.
No, there is so much stuff
It's this one.
just came down to not remembering how my pieces could actually move, not remembering how your pieces could move, and just being tired.
Define rules are fixed. Okay, I have to pull up this Twin Sons thing. Because apparently it doesn't say you can't flame sling an opponent's piece or something. Or, yeah. Fine. Yeah, I'll edit it. Can flame sling a friendly. Alright. There's one more game still going, and that's Spike and Nick, right?
I think so.
Well, let me actually analyze this game first. Well, no, we'll wait for the Spike versus Nick game. I want to analyze this, and I want to analyze. There was a game that Joseph asked me to look at. Joseph, what game did you want me to look at? It was you versus True Titan, right?
Yeah.
Spike game just ended? Okay.
There was a couple interesting things in there.
And this is, I believe, the Alexander versus Nick game, which should be a pretty... No, Spike versus Nick, not Alexander.
Holochrome is the one that we had, the True Titan.
This is Golden Horde versus Holy Empire that they just played?
I gotta bring your volume way up, man. You are silent, Joseph.
Yeah. That's what I was saying too. Like, I ended up having him at like 200% at start of stream, but then he was speaking at a normal volume, so it was loud as shit, so I had to turn him back down, and now I have to turn him up again.
Joseph, say something.
Something.
I have you at maximum allowed volume by Discord.
Same.
I
Oh.
am talking wired right now, but I'm sleeping, so I don't want to be too noisy for them.
I gotcha.
This is a bit of a spicy meatball of a game that they just had. Why would you do that? What? Okay, that was a blunder. It might be okay though. Might. I have no idea. This is definitely one of the Titans Battalion games of all time that have happened. Oh, this is still going. Did somebody resign? Yeah, why did this get called? Oh! I'm stupid. Thank you. That's important. Oh. Was there a way to save that? No. It was... Well... Maybe this, and you sacrifice the archer to have the facing to prevent the campmate, but that's the best I can find. Alright, let's look at this game. Because True Titan and Potat were playing here. Both lances stayed in hand. Set up the flame sling, push there, protected by bishop. Immediate orbit, silver goes there. Trade happens. Trade, Fireheart made. Silver goes there. Hearth does Hearth things. Captures.
Spike is asking you not
reset.
to look at their game.
Do not look at this game, it's bad. Okay. I already looked at it.
He was too slow in the chat.
Oh, because you lose Lilac from the drop fork. And it's just a resignation from Potat. So True Titan won that one. Damn.
Oh, Roland.
No, Potat won.
So
Wait, was Potat twin sons? And True picked Shogi?
earlier, like at the very start of our game, how I didn't take the hearth, didn't
Link.
try and take the hearth with my catapult.
Hey, Joseph, link
It's
me
because
to
I
it,
forgot
please.
that the hearth
I'm having trouble finding your
doesn't-
game. Can you link me?
I've been playing this game for too long, but not often enough.
Yeah. Can you link me to your
So I
board?
forget how
Oh, was it our game and not the other one? The one you and I played?
Yeah, the one you and I played.
Okay.
That first blunder that you marked, those first side,
This one?
the
Where...
catapult, or not the catapult, the captain attacking Arth. I
Yeah.
just forgot that catapult would not have been be targeted by the hearth itself.
Oh, you thought it was still Old Hearth.
No.
Yeah, no, I was just stupid. What I would have had to do here is probably orbit one of these, maybe this guy here, to try to get the captain out of there in a way that let me escape. So, you know. Something like that. Maybe also could have done... Well, I have to maintain a hold on
My
this.
connection's so.
Yeah. I think I would have had to do this. This is probably best option. Still, that Hearth move.
My earbud fell out just now while I was drinking water, and I didn't even watch it. I just moved my hand slightly and caught it between my fingers.
Somebody asked me to review their game. Who was it?
It's not me. I've just been watching.
I have officially won. which now means that I have won my game of the year that I can with this group of players. So I need somebody else that I respect a lot to be playing before I will play seriously again this year. Which is sad. I really like playing seriously, but you know. It was
Well, I think after we get more people into the tournament, you can definitely still
I
play
see.
again.
Yeah, so like if Lily's playing, I wouldn't feel like I have an issue, like because then I'm just competing against Lily and then yay. Or if Nathan's playing, Nathan's a really strong player. True and Potat are both around the same strength as me, sometimes better. Like Potat really gives me a run for my money sometimes, and then True just capitalizes on me really well. But it's
Since we already talked about what's going to be allowed for the next tournament, I actually
oh,
think I'm probably going to join.
okay. So it won't be. So I'll be the one arbitering and you'll be playing.
I mean, that's fine if you want to. Yeah.
Yeah, well, someone needs to be set aside who's not in the tournament to answer questions and basically be a judge and all of that jazz.
I'm honestly kind of surprised there were not very many questions that were asked, and whenever
Well,
they were,
Yeah,
you were
because you're the one
at the.
streaming, and then you
Well, I
can
was
be
I was watching his
commentating on
Twitch.
stuff all.
yeah. If someone wants me to review their game, DM it to me
Okay.
on Discord.
But what I was saying is, while I was here watching the games, Roland was reading the chats and answering any questions that they had when they were coming through, and he was commentating on himself the whole time.
Yeah, I was. But that's
I
how
had basically no job.
that's how I think, though. You know.
I know. That's why, like, playing with you has always been fun. Where did my earbud case go? And my vape. I almost lost my phone again.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of losing my phone, I lost my phone for about 20 minutes while you were in your second to last match there.
Anyways, I owe Spike a match.
Where did these things go? Wait, I mean, you probably already can guess what I'm gonna be playing as, because it's one of my favorites.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I'm confused. What do you want to play as? Next tournament.
Parasite. Because we
Oh,
already said
oh,
that one's gonna be illegal.
no, it's not.
No, for the St. Patty's one.
For a party mode,
Because it's green.
absolutely.
You don't want to put it where it
Listen,
belongs? God damn it, where did I put my things, Roland? Is that it? That's one thing. You've caused me to lose my my earbud case. What the hell? Seriously, what the hell?
I don't know, man. Well, I guess I refresh. Yeah,
I think
I 4-0'd that with Twin Suns every round. Huh.
at some point soon, you and I gotta play a match. Damn, that was my earbud case.
I mean, I owe Spike a game. Okay, Mermaids is next? So I'm basically
What
gonna
a
be playing
move.
Mad Chess.
Move. 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 You're blind. You can't even see me. Move. Connor's over there like I felt a disturbance in the force.
You're telling me. I look up en passant and Giphy, right, to search for a GIF of en passant to try to, troll and justify something a little bit. And you know what I see in the GIFs here? I see
What?
this scared ass little man looking with bags under his eyes. It's an art thing. And it's really, really good art, but it's like distorted and it's like pulsating. With the text, I just came on the cat. What does that have to do with en passant? Ah. And then there's this random like picture or gif from an anime of two characters kissing, and it says hop on the bathroom.
That's even worse.
And then there's just this cute little bunny rabbit burrowed in some blankets, sticking his nose out, and it has a caption that just says hi when the bunny's head pops out of the blankets. And none of that has anything to do with en passant. Also, en passant comes up way more often. I know. But, like,
I thought it
I'm
was
so.
en passant.
It's French.
Yeah, I thought it was en passant.
It is en, but it's pronounced en.
I hate that.
There's
So
just
gross.
random gifs from Metal Gear Solid Rising.
I don't know if you can show those.
It's the one where you're just punching Senator Armstrong really, really fast.
I really don't think you can show that one.
I mean, you can play Metal Gear Rising on Twitch. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to show it. Metal Gear Solid Rising, my bad. I guess me and Spike can play. Oh, so it's en passant? En passant? I know how to end with the back of my throat. En passant? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me pull up a link. Spike and I are going to play our game because I owe him. Do you want to play a match with me after Spike?
Who, me?
Yes, please. Yeah.
I think that was Joseph that said yes, please.
I said yes, please. Because I was saying out loud what I typed. Sorry. Didn't mean to
Ah.
confuse you. I'm gonna basically pretend this is round 5 of the tournament and pick Twin Suns again. No, that might make Spike upset. But I want to. I'm actually really enjoying playing Twin Suns this well. No, that's fine. Perfect. Is it okay if you keep the stream open? Yeah, man, go ahead. I have 180 followers. Shit, I'm only 20 followers away from having to do one of my goals. Yeah, I have a 40 sub goal and a 200 follower goal.
Oh, what's your 200 follower goal?
Banner Saga 2 and 3 get a marathon stream.
2 and 3?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, bro, that's aggressive.
I mean, Banner Saga is a good ass game, man.
It is. But that is a lot of saga.
Mm-hmm. Lots of sagas and also maybe banners, you know, as you do.
Why? Why is this? Oh.
Well, I guess I don't. I don't have to give out a prize this tournament now, because I would feel weird giving myself something. Everything that I would normally give myself or give somebody is something I can already do for myself, you know? Like, I'm already going to buy myself a TB t-shirt. I don't need to buy myself two. Anyways, that's a pawn. It moved forward. Debatably, I should oppress my opponent's opening choice a bit and try to stop them from going to anything on that diagonal. So this time move one should be this orbit. Alright. I have to wait for them to do the thing. Oh, so it's all... So it includes the source square. No. Interesting. I'll trade this off, I guess. I know that probably looks dumb, but I think it's correct. Especially with this as context. It doesn't even look dumb? Okay. I'm glad. Well, Manchess is on Steam, and Steam and Twitch have a partnership. So therefore, I should be able to update my stream from Shogi to Mad Chess and have it apply, right? Oh. That's fine. Anyways. Not that. Damn it. I need to edit this. Edit settings. Category. Let's try Mad Chess. Nope, doesn't exist. Wait, it might. It doesn't. Okay, my bad. No, I'm... Stop that. Leave. Am I still streaming? Yes. Good. Oh, welcome to YouTube. Okay, so they go there. I take there. Maybe
I have learned something in Noida.
What have you learned? Is that, did you gasp? Is that the sound I heard? Because you got
Yes.
excited about learning something?
It wasn't excitement. I died. And in
Oh.
fact, I wasted a revive on it.
Or is it,
Turns out if you eat too much in Noida, you will explode.
oh, what? Eat too
Yeah.
much. Eat too much?
Yes. And then if you have a revive available,
It's an
you
unreleased
can
game? Okay. If you have a revive available,
eat your own organs that shot out of your body.
are you
You
sure you
heard
didn't
correctly.
swallow a bomb?
No, I'm certain. Because the message you get is eating any more might kill you, and then eating any more will kill you, and then you explode, and your organs and viscera fly everywhere, and then you can, like, if you have a revive, you can eat that.
I see.
Pretty cool, right?
Kinda. It's also pretty weird.
What part?
I'm. Do I have to explain myself?
What, eating yourself is not? It's not that weird.
It's pretty fucking weird. I'm standing by that. That's fucking weird.
No, what's weird is actually when you get down to the brass tacks of the game, and you're doing your fungal shifts, and your first fungal shift of the day is turns water into whatever the fuck this ominous liquid, which
Ominous liquid.
it's yeah, no, it's like poison except a lot worse.
I see. My opponent is having a bad day. Very quickly. I'm just gonna tear this dude apart.
My opponent already had a bad day because
Did
I
you
made sure to kill the boss before I did any of the other shit I've done. You know, you don't realize how much water is actually in the map until until you have to deal with said water.
Yeah, I gotcha. Hopefully Roland won't realize how much water is in the map either. There is quite a bit of water.
Yeah. Now I've been working on this map trying to get a few quests done for a long time now and dealing with the fact that the water is that while making all of my other fungal shifts finally get me something to counteract it has not been fun. And in saying that, what I mean is I have healthium everywhere.
Healthium?
Yes, it's healthium.
Is that a
It's
chemical that
liquid
gives you
health.
health? Liquid health? Okay. It's a good name, I think.
It is a real good name. But it actually ended up having a very unexpected outcome with some perks that I had gotten
I see.
and a different fungal shift that I guess ended up doing the same thing but differently.
Mm.
So my fungal shift to finally get a healthium in this world was essentially changing all the rock into healthium. But I have a perk
So,
called
does Noida have a story? What's it about?
has a lot of stories.
Stories plural?
Yes. Plural. It's like the mighty octopus.
The mighty octopus.
Yep.
I think I have to kill here because otherwise things don't go so well for me. I could kill the rook,
Yeah.
quote unquote, for free, but then it's just going to be rook takes ember. Yeah, I would not be having a good time.
But as it turns out, freezing field, which is a perk you can have on your
I'll just take that.
character,
I'll just take that.
if you
It's
come
fine.
into contact with lava, it turns it into rock. And when you
My rook only goes 4. Frick. Yeah, I did
when
not
you
mean
have
to.
healthium, like whenever you change rock over to healthium, uh, like if you just go swim in lava, the lava can't even touch you, and it's turning into healthium,
Mm-hmm.
which is a liquid. But whenever it's near other lava, it evaporates and becomes healthium gas, which has the exact same effect as healthium.
But it's airborne, so it spreads faster, right?
Something like that, yeah.
It's pretty freaky.
Yeah, and then you have climates and stuff in this game, so if things do evaporate, they will condense back into a liquid and rain down from the skies. I don't think there's any way to actually force them to condense, but I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's found a way at this point. I still do regret that first fungal shift though.
Mm.
Turning water into pain
Into
turned out to be a pain.
into bread.
I would have rather it been bread.
Oh,
Because this is fucking with my new game plus here. And what I mean by that is I can't get the what you call them, the ores.
The ores?
The orbs.
Orbs. I see. The horrors never cease, but so do I. But neither do I. If the horrors won't cease, then neither will I. That's the one. That's the motivational one.
And I've heard some people say that fungal shifts do transfer over to your new game plus. So I'm really, really hoping that that is not accurate.
Oh, because you got a bad fungal shift?
Yeah. Oh, thank God, it is not accurate. That is glorious news. Having basically poisonous acid as water would have sucked.
Yeah.
Because it's not just acid; it's poisonous acid.
Unfortunate. Woo. Hammer time. Alright. Spike's figuring out what to do.
Oh shit! Yes. Oh yeah.
Is there any reason for me not to just do that?
The real question is
Isn't that the
there
wrong
any reason
square?
not to do this?
Oh. Damn it. To be fair, I'm also dealing with acidic poisonous water, but not because there's actually acid or poison in it, but because there's a teleporting kraken in it. See there, Queen? This is mermaids. So she can go anywhere that there's water. See all these gray squares? That's what we're using to represent water. Ah,
Dude.
shitballs.
I got an easy solution for you.
What's the solution?
Kill the queen.
You're right. Oh. I keep forgetting this isn't a full range rook. I panicked. I was like, okay, how do I... But no, I'm fine. To be fair, I did still have a decent response. I guess I'll go here. Just in case they want to step forward with that bitch. Step forward, step up, step out, etc. Something like that. Yeah. Mermaids are designed as like an answer to how you would balance Reaper. By the way. So instead of the Reaper being able to go everywhere, it's limited only to the water squares. And the entire army also puts out water squares. So over the course of the game, eventually you can end up with a full Reaper. But normally you don't. Normally it's much weaker than that. Pretty cool, huh?
It was pretty cool. I just ended my own run.
Damn.
Who knew that teleportitis would be so bad? Oh well.
Oh well.
Just means it's time to play Time is Honey.
Time is honey?
Yeah,
What is that?
it's a beehive game.
Is it a beehive game that... It sounds like those games that you make tacos or sushi or something, and you have to make everything to order and you do stuff, right? But it's a bee
No,
game. No?
no.
Then what is it?
Um, it's simply a beehive game where you get bees, you feed them, you level them up, and they give you honey.
I see.
And it's an idle game, so
Mm,
it takes time.
that makes sense.
Yeah, I just logged in today and I got 331,659.10 honey.
0.10 honey. I'm gonna kill here. Seems reasonable.
And that's just enough for me to upgrade my food one time
Just once?
and my honey one time.
Kraken creates water when it moves. Okay, I was just making sure. My mother told me someday I will buy a galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand up on the prow, no little bark I steer, steady course to the haven, you many foemen, you many foemen. Cacoff?
Yes.
I think I should go here.
You also got to remember to feed your bees, or else they'll riot and
They'll
kill
riot.
you.
What is this, communism?
No, I think it's more accurate to just call it Detroit.
Ooh.
No, they don't riot. They just kind of sit there and make honey no matter what,
As they
because they're
should.
bees.
Obedient,
You know,
if you will.
that's terrible.
It was great and you know it.
It was. I got rid of my 2 clam bees. Because I don't need 2 clam bees. Or I don't need 3, I should say.
What kind of bees?
Clam bees. There's a bunch of different types of bees. Now I'm getting rid of sand bees.
Clam.
I don't need you. I don't need
With an
3
M?
lifeguard bees. Yes, clam.
Lifeguards?
Yeah, I don't need 2 coconut bees either. That's a legendary tier bee. I'm gonna keep both of them. Do I need pirate bees? Not that many of them.
I don't believe it.
Goldfish bee. You don't believe what?
I'm sorry. I'm just making stupid bee puns. You could say they're B
Alright.
tier.
No, actually, I have not gotten. So that's like a real thing in this game is you have
Oh.
your regular tier things and then like the gold bordered tier, and I haven't gotten a single one of those.
Ah,
So you
gotcha.
could call them the B tier. Beach pack. Ooh, I got a new legendary, another lifeguard bee, and another clownfish bee.
What's the legendary?
I don't know. It's a submarine bee.
I see.
It's it's literally just a submarine with wings,
With
like with little bee wings.
little bee wings.
Oh yeah, I love him.
That's adorable. Treat them
It
well.
really is. I think it's actually a higher tier than my ice cream bee. You're going straight to level 8 because I'm forcing food right down your gullet, bee.
So I'm playing as the fire army, and my opponent has a bunch of water everywhere.
Are you saying that you're the duo of fire and ice?
No water.
And this would have been a perfect time for you to plug in the new battalion. Just
What,
saying.
perfect balance? Yeah, I
Yeah.
suppose. This bitch better run soon. Yes, yes, sir. I'm gonna be having some trouble.
Has anybody used perfect balance yet?
It has seen like a few small games. It's it it's on the list. Elemental PQRST. So I think that he just put it LMNOP. It might be next for Spike's little A to Z thing.
Well, man, has anybody used it like and posted the match results?
So far it's been winning the few games it has been in. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Okay. Jungi is next? Oh, okay. Yeah, that tracks.
Got another clam bee, and something else. It's a surfer bee. It's just a little bee carrying a surfboard
Adorable.
with long blonde curly hair.
Bro.
He is a surfer, bro.
Bro. Getting
Alright.
past the Kraken is still going to be a pain in the ass, but it shouldn't be too bad, hopefully.
I got a shark, a tiki, and a coconut bee.
Shark, shark, freaky tiki, coconut bee. I'm sorry.
You're good. I sold the shark.
How dare you?
Well, I already have a shark. I don't want them making weird shark bee babies. I sold the coconut bee.
Okay.
Pirate bee, clownfish bee, awkward shark bee.
Awkward shark bee. Can you
Yeah.
imagine how strong Cracker would be versus Shogi? Mother of God. Ah!
The
I
hell
caught
was
it.
that?
I dropped a hammer, and the I was just balancing it, but the hammerhead fell, so I got smacked by the handle part.
Coconut, surfer, shark, clam, sand, tiki.
E-I-E-I-O. Fucking pain in the ass.
Gonna buy more bees. Ooh, an ice cube bee. That's a good one to have. Because they're expensive. If the honey they produce isn't expensive, I mulch them. Throw them right into the wood chipper. You might as well call me Naruto because I'm over here saying, believe it.
Duh!
As I believe it in the wood chipper. Got another ice cube.
Oh god. Well, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for hanging out. Spike redeemed the challenge me to a game thing, so here we go. Why am I being screamed at? No?
Huh?
I don't know.
Who,
There's somebody yelling my name across the house.
who's there?
Liam and Zoe are here.
Who the fuck is Zoe?
Liam's girlfriend.
Oh,
Yeah, you forgot about her, didn't you?
I did.
That's okay. Say I take there. Kraken takes, I take back. Am I willing to spend... I might be. No!
What are they yelling about? Jesus.
I don't know, but they're yelling my name. Leave me alone! I don't want to be bothered.
He doesn't want to be touched. He's not ready to be touched yet.
That's pretty fair, yeah. I'll go here. I want to not be on the water.
How is this?
I wanna be a billionaire so fucking bad. Buy all of the things I never had. Yeah. I wanna be on the cover of Forbes magazine. Smiling next to Oprah and the Queen. Oh, every time I close my eyes, I see my name in shiny lights. Oh yeah, a different city every night. Oh, I swear, the world better prepare for when I'm a billionaire. Yeah.
Yeah, I entirely forgot what I was gonna do.
Probably something to do with bees. I feel like it has something to do with bees. have both Aurora and a Conflagration alive right now. Therefore, I could probably trade Conflagration and Lilac for Kraken and be winning. But until the Kraken is dead, it's very hard for me to make progress. Just because of the fall of the water. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Make her the cutest that I've ever seen. Give her two lips like roses and clover, and tell her that her lonely nights are over. Oh, Sandman, I'm so alone. Don't have nobody to call my own. So please turn on your magic beam. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. I fell into a burning ring of fire. It went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, burns, burns. That ring of fire, that ring of fire. Love is a burning thing. Can I have battlefield movement? Yeah, pawns go sideways, dude. Technically, I shouldn't have it. Why not? This is one of the songs that I had to beat Jump King to. So it's one of the ones that immediately triggers a deep focus stress response. Which one is this? Gold Pilot. Gotcha. Not in the dock or Mad Chess? Oh, that's a problem. It's supposed to be, for the record.
I want to play a game where at the
Hey.
end you just get abducted by aliens, and then it just shows a cutscene of like your family
Thanks,
who's like
GG.
super depressed because you're missing. and nobody knows you were abducted by aliens, and then like there's the news about you being like missing for a couple of days, and then it like fast forwards to like a year later, and your family has to declare you dead.
Damn. Bro. You think Scarabs are the best Manchester faction for TB? Well, it's in line. We have Mermaids first. If the collab is successful when it eventually does happen, we would get Vampires. And then after that, Scarabs. Maybe. If, things continue to go well.
Which, if everything goes well.
If everything goes well, what's going to happen is we're going to get all of Mad Chess onto our website and then just immediately have like 20 more factions in party mode. And just go.
No. If everything goes well, it goes well.
That's fair. Oh. Scarabs is definitely a difficulty 6 out of 5 battalion. I haven't gone and looked at Scarabs yet, or anything for that matter. Well, we've finished everything we set out to do today. I think, that we've done good for the night. I mean, it's 7 hours and 20 minutes of stream up here. I'll gift a sub for the people still hanging around. Just because I want to. Oh, that's funny.
What?
Hold on. I did it in the chat window, so it popped up on my stream that I was gifting a sub. Because at the top of chat, it lets you gift. Why isn't it letting me gift? That's dumb. It's not working. Shut up and take my money. Yeah. I don't know what would have helped you here, to be honest. I mean, there was certainly some time where you could have done decent stuff, but because you don't have max range, all of these tactics didn't work. And to be honest, like, all of the water gimmick doesn't matter too much. Because I can just use tempo to gain material, and eventually just purposefully lose material to force you to give up the Kraken. Not losing the nymphs would have been good. Yeah, that's why I, really early on, I just immediately went, you know what? I want these 2 squares covered. Even better because I had this follow-up tactic. So I think this might have been a blunder. Or just at least a mistake. Because you didn't have an easy way to keep track of this here, right? This was going to die no matter what. if you did that. In which case, maybe you should have moved either this or this first, and that would have worked out for you better. The good news with adding expansion battalions is they don't have to be balanced. They just have to be kind of close. And you can just play them if you want to. And then party mode self-balance is pretty alright. Not perfectly, and much less so outside of deathmatch. So the other two game modes kind of just work like that. Anyways, we did this way tonight. So I have a couple of announcements I have to make. First of all, about the next tournament. It's not that nymphs are better than flares, it's that you lost 2 nymphs for a flare and an ember. You also need nymphs more than I need flares. Once you've gotten some use out of the nymphs, like a certain amount of water is already on the board, then 100% you can give them up. But when the board is this open, you need to hold on to them.
Roland, I am
What's up?
going to bed.
Good night, Brady. I'm
Good
gonna
night.
end stream soon. Or probably now, actually. Peace.